Okay, what is up, everybody? We are back, man, with another wonderful day of Etheria Restart, man. What are we gonna be streaming for? Probably like 3 4 hours, 3 4 hours today. I got a lot I gotta actually do. But yeah, we're gonna be streaming for a little bit, getting into it. But yeah, man, hope you guys' grind has been going well. I think I got both the chats up. We are streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, so pick your poison. But either way, man, yeah, what you guys got going on, man? Yo, what's good, Afro? How you doing, bro? What's good, Nani? Yo, Vi Biggs, what's up, man? What's up, Meep? Yo, what's up, Michael? How you doing, fam? Yo, Katsura. What's good, man? Yo, guys, what are we doing in between? Like, when the beta ends, I think we're gonna play Expedition 33, bro. I actually think that's what we're gonna do. Um, he said you having all the fun. Wait, why you say that? You said should I farm a bit of shell and modules? Where are you at? You said you're at Nightmare? Then yeah, you do need to farm a little bit. Yeah. Because otherwise you ain't gonna really you ain't gonna be able to do hell. I would say like comfortably if you can do. I'll say like Nightmare 2 is like this is like decent really. Like if you can beat Nightmare 3, but then you got to farm a little bit of Nightmare 2 just because it's more consistent. That's what you want to do. You said, "Yo, what's good, Yuri? How you doing, fam?" You said that's a turn. So now that's a turn-based game. Nah, for real. You said a bit Obel. And you say he's a god, dude. I told you, like, dude. I'm telling you, Obel be putting in work. Like him and Kraken are like I said, they're the CC bros. Like yo, I'm telling you, I need to trademark that because I know I started that. They're literally the CC bros, bro. Not even kidding you. It's that moment of past Nightmare 2. Then yeah, you can do one. One is fine. Yeah, one is fine because you're still getting the chance to drop the next gear rarity that you need. So you ultimately want to start shifting your characters into only epic and outstanding. Basically, it's like because you're gonna at some point need to like equip a character with all outstanding gear. So that's ultimately what you're working towards. He said, doing pretty good, man. You and Science Storm are goated. Much love. Yo, I appreciate that, man. I mean, dude, now all it really is, man, is like I said, like I look at Scion to me, like we're friends, but I will say I look at him as like a mentor, man. Like seriously. So I appreciate that he comes through to the streams and all that stuff, man. Like he's like I said, he's a OG CC. You know, I mean, like literally like YouTube YouTube beginning. To be honest, you said micro. Uh, I think I think there's some other areas you can get them. I'm trying to think. I think Arena has them. I mean I think they're pretty cheap in there though. So hold on. Yeah, because I think micros are in there. I mean, how often are you gonna be getting those? I mean, you can buy them from the summon shop. I know there's a couple of other areas that you can get them from. I'm trying to remember if they were in the tower or not. I feel like they were. I know there's some other areas that you can get them from. I know you can get them from events as well, which we don't have all the events up right now. There's a whole bunch of events they've already like put through the game to test out, and yeah, there's events that are gonna have the Latice, all the Latice in them. So, and actually, I think one of them is actually the which some people remember from the last beta. It was a Shieda event, and it was like a beat fest like or something like that, but it had an event shop, and you could like buy stuff out of the event shop as you were clearing the it was like the music path thing that it had set up. So he said, you got Terrace 245%. Dude, I want to get it. Like, I want to get a brand new PC so bad, but like, I can't. Like, they're so expensive right now. I'm like, bro, like, and I want to get one built, and I was like, no, like these parts right now are like way too ridiculous. Way too ridiculous. Yeah, so how's Freya for you? Are you gonna roll for her on release? Yeah, I think Freya is fine, honestly. I think like and it's kind of it's normal to happen, but I think like there's like the like everybody kind of like it's like something has to be better than the other, but everything has different uses. That's why I said like the balance in this game is so interesting, because it's really hard to just be like, oh, that's just better than that. It's like, well, I mean, it depends on the case of the scenario, because like there's scenarios where like for example, you don't really see her much, but there's gonna be some scenarios in like Endgame where you're gonna see Kazuyo, which she's one of the other like forms of CC that exists in the game, but she's the only sleep unit in the game. And usually sleep sucks, right? Like sleep is like, I'm gonna wake my opponents up. Nobody's using that crap. But in this game, what they decided to do is they were like, well, we know sleep sucks, so we're gonna make it deal an additional 25% damage when you hit someone that's sleep. So people are gonna be able to use that to like cleave things. So like, for example, my speed clear for Doki Doki is actually not using Kraken or using Oval. It's actually a setup with it's a defense break into a slumber, and then you have that 25% increase. So that's also a way that you can make up for like not having vulnerability, for example, because Dinah is the only character that can do it AoE. That 25% also basically rivals vulnerability, basically. So you would have to do like a defense break into a slumber and then a nuke, basically. So it's like stuff like that. And that also is removing the reduction, the damage reduction. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call. One sec, chat. Sorry, Miss Zox forgot I was streaming. But yeah, so yeah, you could basically use it for that. So do you think it's still worth the farm the XP match right now? I mean, yeah, you gotta level stuff, right? Like, like yeah, I mean, everything like at this point is basically like kind of free game. Like, if you need more gear, you farm gear. If you need to level your units, you go and level your units. If you need skill mats, like right now, I got skill mats running in the background while I'm yapping, right? Because I need to max skill out my Leon right now. It's literally whatever you need to do, right? So I'm about to max that out, boom, and then we're gonna do this last one, and that's my max skill, and I'm done with that. So yeah, you literally do whatever you need. If you need to push some levels, like say like you need more damage or something, and you need to get the base stats up, then yeah, you push those levels. But like I said, it's just like kind of looking at your account, what you need to do. Like right now, I'm pretty okay on gear, so I'm still doing some stuff so I can push up, but I got to start working on the hell mode stuff. You said I want Shao Sonia. She looks cool though. Yeah, Shao Sonia is really busted, to be honest. She's DOT queen. So I feel like I had 0 micro before buying from Arena Store. I felt like it was strange. So I wanted to test leveling some skills for number 41 and Ashu. Yeah, they're busted, by the way. Ashu's going to be ridiculous with honestly any form of lockdown. DOT he works really well with. So he works, like if you pair him with like an Oval, I'm trying to think who else I'd use him with. Like, so yeah, Oval Sania combo. Like, yeah, that's GG. They don't really get to do much. Number 41, that's what I've been using this entire time. And you like really honestly don't even have to skill her up crazy. Like if you do, you're just gonna get an insane push out of her. Skill 3, I think, is like the main bread and butter for her. So like I just skilled it up for the 30%. I really could be getting more. This could be a 3 turn. And actually, hold on, I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Hold on, I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because you know what? Wait a minute. wait a minute. That's a 3-turn cooldown 35%. Wait a minute. Where's she at? Oh, she's up here. Wait, I need to do that. Thank you, kind sir. Yo. You said Doki Doki is hard on me. Can't get no speed gear, just all defense gear. Wish I had Rahu or Tsukiyomi. Yeah, it's like that's how my drops have actually been going. I ain't even gonna lie to you. My drops have literally have been like that. Yeah, let me get that cooldown real quick. Yeah, let me get that cooldown. Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that cool down. Yeah, ours are cheaper. SSR or SRs are cheaper than than the SSRs. Um, Yo, what's good, Rasta? He said, so I'm having trouble to be accepted in the union. My union is full right now, unfortunately. On release, I'm gonna have two. I would say for right now, just join one randomly because this is all white. So it's like you want to be able to, like, more than anything, if at most be able to try it out so you can get an idea of how it works. But yeah, there's very very few that are like super hardcore sweating right now. You got like some of those like groups like CLS. I've been in some of their clans. They're like cluster groups. I've been in some of their clans for like raid and stuff like that. They got stuff going on. You got some other CCs that's running stuff too, but like yeah, even for me, I'm not super hardcore pressing people because I know people are gonna want to like maybe stop so that they don't burn themselves out. So yeah, I would just join a random one just so you can get in, like, because otherwise, like, you're just gonna be like, it's gonna wipe anyway. And then come release, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna preemptively set up guilds and stuff like that, so like, people can basically have a slot before the release, and then they could just go right into, okay, I joined this specific union, and then I'm fine. Because the other thing that's gonna happen on release is they're introducing the union versus union, so that's definitely gonna push people to be more competitive for sure. All right, so we got that going on. Oh wait, hold on, let's do some summons, yo. I forgot about this. You said what's the sweet spot for DPS crit rate? I mean, are you asking for like crit rate by itself? I mean, it depends on the scenario. Like you have to factor a couple of different things. I mean, ideally, you want to work to 100% crit, right? But like as early as like say like early game shifting into like mid game, you're trying to hit around like 70%, and that's factoring in if you're in a neutral versus like advantages situation. Because if you're in a neutral situation and then say you're running a buffer, then you want to then say, for example, you're lowering your gear requirement, which is that 30%. So like say you're running let's say gray, because everybody has gray, right? Gray is going to allow you to get that 30%, and then you have to make up that 70. But you got to remember, when you're in a disadvantageous scenario, you're going to be losing 30% crit rate. So it's like in most cases you're building in or for scenarios where you're in neutral or advantages, because when you're in advantages, you get an additional 15%. So it's like being aware of that. Like if you're taking your unit into something, knowing like, okay, I'm either having my crit rate reduced or drop by 30%, or no, I'm adding 15% to it. And then from there, kind of like that sweet spot is like, and that's why I say like about like 65, 70% is like where you want to kind of be. And then once you get the better gears, like One Piece, once you start getting the really good gears, you could roll like 50%, 60% crit rate on One Piece. So it's like, it's not gonna be hard for you to hit that 100% threshold at that point. So it all depends where you're at. All right, let's see what we get here. I said, Doki Doki, I'm calling it. Man, I wish. The crazy thing is, if I get her, I still won't use her. There's actually a specific SR. Yep. Okay. Never mind. There he is. I was like, there's a specific SR I want. There he is. Yep. There's that. There's that. All right. Yeah. RC 77, man. You think I need this game to hurry up? No, for real. Dude, imagine how I feel. I've been knowingly waiting for this game for almost 4 years. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take that dupe, because that's what I'm using for my Aurora team. I need to actually build my Viper though. Dude, like, and what's crazy is like, it wasn't even just that. It's like the game was supposed to come out 2 years ago, and then they were like, nah, fam, we ain't releasing. I was like, damn. Like that, like, I was like, dude, I had got people hyped up and everything. It was like, yo, it's happening. And then they're like, yeah, nah, we not doing it no more. I was like, yo, that kind of sucks. I was like, man, Like, it was funny too, because I was like, all right, the date's still the same in the stores. They were like, yeah, no, the game ain't it yet. I was like, oh, okay. Yo, he's like, what's up? What you get all the characters you want? I mean, I don't even know. I think it was just the casual talking. Is like, what's like preemptively procking this stuff because this makes no sense now. But it's after I've already like kind of invested in certain things, so I can't really go too crazy. Let's see. We'll do one more for that, and that should be enough for me to finish my Leon. I'm trying to think here. Go to prowess. Go to let's see. How many can I make? What's that? Oh, I need 30, so that means I need 22 for this one. Oh wait, mathing. I did that completely wrong. I need another 8. All right, and then that one's good. So that's the speed. All right, and then we need the 45 and the 120, and then we'll be good. We'll be good. All right, there we go. So I wish I released wish they released on May 8th. So the game is fine. Well, I feel like it's because they still need to do some localizing. And I think they were trying to do this paid beta. I honestly think it was like with the intent of a paid beta, it's gonna help them make some funds so that they can cook more content a little bit later. So I think they were just trying to be preemptive there. So I need to figure out how I should build for Aurora. Wondering if I need to reset Gray. I mean, are you using Gray for anything? Because you can use him in Doki. I'm not sure where you're. Like, how much have you put into Gray? If he's like still at 4 stars, that's probably not really worth like resetting. Really, you're not really getting a ton of value. Like, is he like 6 stars or something? It said they need some money, so delaying the game for 2 years ain't cheap, bro. I mean, that's just the honest truth. Like, I know. I mean, we're adults here. we know what it is, you know. All right, so let's see here. We're gonna try to. I need to actually try to push up here, and I don't know what my teams look like, so we'll see. 5-star almost capped. His S3, S2. Okay, yeah, that's something that's worth. Yeah, that's worth if you almost capped it. But I don't. But I mean, it depends on who you have. Like, you need either neutral or some water attribute units. Like, DOT is really good in Aurora. You need a healer. Trying to think. You can't debuff like say defense break like with a Dyna and then cleave into it. You could do stuff like that. It says it's crazy the game could have been out, but they went to the drawing board and polished it for another 2 years. So that patience and love they must have for it is insane. Nah, honestly, this game was supposed to have came out like, oh, you know what? That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get a little Tice. This game was supposed to have came out around the time HSR did actually, and they just did it. They just kept working on the game. So that's what I always found to be interesting. Yeah, they were actually supposed to come out around that time. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. We're actually, wait, are we actually level 10 now? Oh, somebody just did that, I guess. So you're not gonna let me buy you? Is this bugged? Nobody can buy this right now? So game, you just gonna let me look at it? Oh, I. Yo, what? Wait. I want it now. Like, wait, what? Hold on. Okay, let me see. I'll claim that real quick. Maybe I gotta go through here. Bro, is that a bug? Like, yo. They said, nah, fam, you good. Hold on, let me see if I can buy this one. Okay, so is Union Shop just bugged? Like, what? This is like, yo, let me get that shadow print. Yeah, it's cooked. I think it might be bugged. Yeah, it's probably bugged because there's no way. You said you could buy the pools though. I don't want to buy the pools, dude. If I hold on, let me see. Oh nah, it's bug. Hold on, let me reset my game. Maybe it might be me. Hold on, let me reset it, chat. All right, let's see. Let me message them. Okay. I just sent them a message because I'm like, hey, yo. Is that how many betas did they have so far? Thinking about it. This is the last beta, but they've had about 6 or 7. There were like a few private betas, so I'm including those. They weren't all public. There were a few private betas that was like a group of like 100 people. Like they have betas like that. Those were housed in China though. So there was I think it was two of those that they did like that. So it better let me buy it. I'm like, bro. All right, let's see. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, the good old reset. Good old reset, Good old reset. I thought I was gonna have to lay down an elbow. All right, there we go. Yeah. It's all new players in your friends. Tiamat is going up until chapter 6 or 7. I mean, to be honest, bro, like I'm playing just fine without Tia, bro. Like you can like they're good to have. Like even Freya has a replacement because before Freya came out, it was close. Like everybody, like you just used her. She was perfectly fine. She just is turned still. Shoot, I'm using number 41 right now. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think I might use my number 41 low key more than I use my Freya, which is not really it's kind of crazy. But Tiamat is a little bit harder to argue because Tiamat she just does a lot. But Freya can be replaced pretty easily. You said, bro, put the game in rice. Yo, that's funny. You said, are you able to do Etheria? Yeah, I'm about to go do it in a second, but I'm about to increase my skill on my number 41. Like I'm literally not even trolling when I say I use her. Like I think people think I'm joking. We'll buy that because I think it was 10. I'll grab. I think I need 2 more. Yeah, because her skill 3 is really OP. Her skill 3 is actually kind of busted. I'm not gonna lie. Like for her rarity and for PVE clearing. Yeah, we gonna kind of use that. All right, let me see. So, oh yeah, I need 5. Hold on. We go ahead and just do that real quick. Yeah, so now that's 35% turn meter. And then, oh, dude, we only need 15. That's not bad. All right, so let me actually do this. We're gonna fuse up. And we should have enough. Did that. Wait, is that? Oh, did it take me to 0 already? Oh, dang. Okay. All right, 16. Oh, we only need 40. Oh, crap. Hold on. I'm like way far ahead. How many? 80? All right. Yeah, because I'm actually not building any other light units right now. What was that? 17? All right. And then... Oh, I'm about to cook. All right, there we go. So, yeah, number 41, yeah, wasn't that great before, but yeah, now she's low-key cooking now. I took her piece off to give it to somebody. I think it was probably Gray. We're going to take, let's see, HE. Yeah, that's all we need. We just need the speed. Put this piece. Yeah, actually, I should have looked at that. Yeah, we want this piece because that has the speed. It's not gonna roll speed though. Bet you. Yep. Sound about right. And then we're gonna take this one piece. We could go defense here. Could go. I feel like leveling a whole nother piece. I kind of need to. Yeah, let's do that. So you got 109 speed plus 109 speed. That's pretty good. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're already at that threshold, so we're chilling right now. All right. All right, exit. Oh, damn. I should have actually kept that autoing. Hold on one sec. Do that. Do this. Do that. He says, is it possible to close on PvE content with only 3-4 stars and 5-star and the free 5-star characters? For the team setups, I mean, to some degree, but I think it's also not enough units for you to flesh out all your stuff. Cause you're still not gonna have even Chalky. A lot of people are ignoring him, but he's basically baby Kraken. So it's like literally Chalky, like not Chalky the guard, but regular Chalky that you start out with in the beginning of the game. He's literally baby Kraken. He just doesn't have a CC freeze, but he has all the other elements. So they could get you through a lot of the content. If not, I would say at least for Terramatan. Doki, again, is kind of where you still need units because that's a whole different attribute. Because I think Kachi is red as well. Yeah, Kachi's red. Sybil, you wouldn't even use her there. She's single target for the mainly single target. I mean, her defense break can work there. So that's the other thing. I know some people are thinking about like other alternatives for like defense breaks. Sybil technically is a defense breaker. So as our rarity units aren't bad to use, but yeah, she's a defense breaker. So you might use her in something like Aurora, for example. But yeah, outside of that, Dorothy's still in-game. She's just neutral in everything. So you could technically use her in all 3 dungeons. Terramatan, Aurora, Lily, Leon can be used as DPS. Yeah, Gray is Terramatan and Doki Doki. So they kind of give you a slot at least to fill each team. But then from there, it's like other SRs can kind of fill it. So yeah, 3 through 4 stars for the most part can do it. Because my team right now, who am I using? I'm using Gray, Kraken, Obel. Who's my sustained in that team? I think I'm rotating with number 41. And then I'm using my Rosa, but that's my selector. So technically that is kind of, I guess that's still your freebie, I guess, or guaranteed at least. So you said, why do I use number 41? She has the highest burst push in the game. Why wouldn't you use her? And it's on a 3-turn cooldown. Like, that's kind of busted. So you put her with any like cooldown unit, yeah, have fun. Oh wait, I don't need to do it this way. I need to do a continuous battle. Yeah, there's no character that has straight 35% turret meter push in the game. They gave our rarity units value on purpose. They wanted them to actually be used. All right, there we go. Boom. Yeah, they actually want them to be used. So you said, what am I on? Doki? Going into hell now. Going into hell for Terra and Doki. Right now. All right, there we go. Said, what would you rather build, Sania or Valerian for sustain? Depends on the scenario, really. Valerian, I would get more usage generally, just because of her attribute. So I could slot her into more things. So like, I could slot her. Technically, she could be used in all three gear dungeons. Sania, I would say, I would actually emphasize her a little bit more in like PvP, depending on what I'm playing. But Valerian's also solid in PvP too. So it's scenario based. It depends on what else I have. I don't really think I have a preference over who. It's just who makes the most sense in that specific setup. Like that's really the thing. He said, I think Marvel has more turn push, probably the best. Marvel's is what is his? Oh, he's actually the same. His is 30 or 35%. I think it's something like that. So he's right up there. I think it's the same. I don't think he's more. I forgot about his ass because he was just added. Oh, actually, he decreases 50%. I lied. I forgot about his ass. Yeah, he's 50%. But oh wait, no, this is decreased turn meter. No, that's not push forward. Yeah, so I'm right. No, don't. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, he steals. He has one of the higher still turn meters. Yeah, she pushes forward. So I mean, to be honest, running them together is probably a pain in the ass because getting pushed forward by 35% and pushing your opponent back by 50% is kind of like insane. And it's like, and then if you're also like going with like some sort of lock or something like that, like yeah, GG. Marvel's nuts and he's fast. Yeah, his base speed is really high too. Yeah, Marvel is a pretty interesting case here because he just got added to the game. So, all right, let's see. I think I leveled number 41 stuff. All right, let's do this. All right, cool. Oh. All right, yeah, so her last skill is maxed. All right, let's see how this goes. So do you think ignore defense stats, for example, Messiah ult ignores 70%, will it be 100% if you have the harvest set? Yeah, that does play into effect. That's why they didn't give him 100. Yeah, that's why they didn't give him 100. Because if he had 100, then that means or at least if they let it stack, it would give him 130%, which is, I mean, what's surviving 130? I don't know, like really much at that point. Because then the other thing is too, you have sets like the what is it called, Revelation at Endgame. Revelation actually does true damage as well. So, and it's based off of the opponent's max HP. Absolutely not. That would just be way too ridiculous. And they even added that set to deal with a lot of the what's it called, tank down that exists, because tank meta is coming in like probably a couple of days. Everybody's gonna like start building into it because they're gonna be farming Aurora and stuff like that too. So yeah, we'll see it soon. Wait, you said... I think I was just wondering if refreshing stamina because it's beta, you only have like a week till it gets nuked. Oh no. Even on release, you're still going to do it because you want to push you need to push your account really, because the more that you get, the more access you have to like more content, it's more resources, basically better drops, better gear. You're not investing. Like, you don't want to spend 2-3 days building up purple gear. Like that's not really where you want to be at. Like, you want to be by the time, like literally not even really thinking about purple gear by day 2. Like, to be honest. So I think you mentioned earlier Diamond Heart being good. Yes. So no, it doesn't have to necessarily go on all supports. I put it on characters that I need to have stay alive. Because, like, for example, I have Diamond Heart on my Dyna, and I have Diamond Heart on my Kraken. So I think a lot of the times when it comes to pets, the logical way of kind of looking at it is like, what could cause your run to fall apart? If I lose my Dyna in a lot of runs, then my run literally falls apart because I don't have the damage amp. So my Leon or my Rosa is not hitting as hard. If I'm running something with Kraken and my Kraken dies, then I lose my pushback, which could be a huge part of like me being able to maintain rotations. And then because of the way Diamond Heart works, it also shares it with the ally with the lowest HP. So it also keeps them alive as well. So that's kind of like, I just kind of been playing into what I have. If I was playing with other things like I was before, I probably would go with something else. So it just all depends on what I'm playing. So that's just like a theory craft thing though. Like I feel like the more you get used to this game specifically, you'll know what you want to do. Oh damn, hold on. You're rotating me really fast right now. Oh, you know what? That's why I did that. Let me see something. I might have to swap her Kraken's gear off to her Freya. And she heals here. That's the one thing that annoys me with number 41's freaking AI. It's like, why? Why are you healing? Like, nobody lost that much HP yet. Yeah, I gotta swap his gear off. Yeah, I gotta give Freya Kraken's gear. Let me see. Who is this? I don't know who that is. You said I'm looking a little red today? Am I? I haven't touched my camera settings though. That's the weird thing. I don't know. Do I normally look red? He said, she's healing because of the turn meter push. Yeah, I know. It's because well, really, it's because somebody took damage and the AI feels like they need to be healed. But hold on. He said, "What set are you using on Dinah? I'm trying to build her specifically for the. Right now, I'm running Dinah on. Where's Dinah? I'm running her on whatever, really. It's really, it's like literally whatever. It's just speed. But the main things I went for was effect accuracy. That's all I really care about because I'm rotating her with like my rotators. So I don't really care about her doing damage. I need her to land the debuffs because then my Liana, my Rosa does all the damage for me. And I would even say in that team, my Hellkit is adding to some of that, but the main source of damage is going to be Leon. But yeah, mainly focus the effect accuracy for her so that she can land her her vulnerability. But this is still the proc chances. And the other thing that's really important too is her skill 3 is maxed. So I did max out her skill 3, so it reduces the cooldown, so she can have another chance to rotate and land it, so I can finish off stuff. All right, let's see. Kraken. That's an Obel. Is that Kraken's old gear? Okay, this is his new one. Hold on. Got a save plan. Okay, there we go. All right, so now, okay, wait, that's already saved. Okay, so we're good. So now I can just swap it off of Freya. I gotta make sure Freya's set is saved. Freya here. Overwrite. Yes. Okay. All right, and then we'll give her Kraken's gear. I just gotta remind me, chat, to put Kraken's gear back on him after I do this crap, because I know I'm gonna forget. All right, there we go. All right. So bro keeps getting attacked over time, and I can't kill him on time, nor can I sustain. Oh, you talk about the you talk about Terra Matan. So I'm also trying to beat Terra 1, but I reset Leon, so it's kind of difficult. That's what we were trying to tell people. like you have to, like, I mean, if you had, like, for those that have Messiah, they could use Messiah, but I mean, like, most people, like, if they don't have him, you don't really have another red DPS really to throw in there, and the game gives you her for free, so it's like, let's see. Okay, we'll take him out. Let's go for it. All right, there we go. I think she's still gonna heal here. Yeah. Oh, now my Leon is too fast. How'd that happen? Okay. Yeah, I gotta tweak this again. Yeah, I gotta tweak this. This should win still, though. Yeah, I still should be able to win this. All right, we'll see. Yeah, Hellkid's still busted. I don't know who started that nonsense that he's not good no more. Like, honestly. All right, so I gotta fix that rotation. Yeah, my Leon can't be faster than Dinah. All right, let's do this. Yeah, so I gotta fix Dinah. She has to rotate faster. 156. What did I shift something? Oh, never mind. Oh, you know what it was? I did change her pet, and I didn't re-level this one fully up. Okay, makes sense. What we're gonna do though? Let's see, because I'm pretty sure I have it. We will take it off of. What am I using him on right now? We're on what? 246. That'll put me on 8. 8? Yeah. I just literally need her to rotate first. Did I lose speed there? It's like it's 11. Oh, okay. I need one more. Dang, dude. The game like refuses to give me another. And I think what I'm gonna do here. I'm pretty sure I have it now. There we go. All right. Yeah, it refuses to give me another speed piece for this side. Like, especially with the stats that I need. Like, I literally need one effect res, and it refuses to give it to me. Let me think here. So it's 8? Or no, it's at 11? So I gotta get this piece off. All right, let's see this. I might run it like this for now. It's like 86. Okay. I'm gonna be playing with some fire here, but I think that should make her. Yo, don't tell me they got the same speed right now. Okay, no, we're good. And then actually, we might have enough for. Oh, we are short still. Okay. You said it's a Hellkid's gonna be your target at launch. So what do you use for the right side modules on Hellkid? On my Hellkid, I'm using attack, attack, and attack. His shield scales off of attack. Like that's really all you care about because it has built-in immunity. So there's that. But yeah, Shroud Barrier, apply Shroud Barrier equal to 200% of his own attack to allies. So that's all you really care about. I mean, you could try to build him to do damage later on, but early you just want attack. And because then when he goes into a skill 2, it's an attack break, and Shroud Barrier is unique to him because at least in how he does it in his skill 2, he could basically increase his damage dealt if he already has Shroud Barrier on. And then what he can also do, he can also reapply it with his skill 2 to himself. So that's the thing that's like really busted about his skill 2. And then his skill 1 is a stun. So if he has a Shroud Barrier though, his stun chance goes up to 100%. So yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. So my Hellcat dies quickly even though he's has around the same stats as you. I mean, what else am I using? I mean, I don't know what like really is the difference. Really, I don't even have any real skill ups into him. It's just all attack. Yeah, it's really just the attack. I mean, it could be like maybe my team, like the way my team is rotating. Like, I think most things I try not to take too much damage, and then I try to rotate him enough so that he could cool down to reapply it. So that's like really it. So I still take damage, but I just rotate a lot. He said, which SR should I max to level the ult? I mean, it depends on what SR you're using and for what scenario. There's a lot of SRs that if you have them, then you want to take them to max. Like if you're talking like Like for example, if you have Kraken, you want to get his skill 3 all the way to max. If you have Dinah, you want to get her skill 3 all the way to max. If you have I mean shoot, even as low as number 41, you want to get her skill all the way to max. Like it just depends on the unit and what you're trying to do. So like I know like for my account, it's really important that I CC everything with his skill 3. And for my other team comp, it's really important that I land the vulnerability and defense break. So it depends on what is kind of like the easiest way I can explain it, and it's something that you just kind of have to identify, is like what is basically enabling your team or allowing your team to operate basically. So I know like in my, like when we're talking about my damage, if Dinah doesn't operate properly, then I don't deal enough damage. If I'm doing Doki Doki, if Kraken isn't CCing enough, I'm not removing the damage reduction, and then I'm also taking unnecessary hits because he's not locking anything. Chiaki is same thing. I mean, it's so like, for example, I think I have Chiaki. Chiaki's skills increase her origami stats, which is going to affect how much damage reduction you're getting from her, right? So it depends on like the scenario you're using her in. Like I'm not using her, so you know there's that. But yeah, it depends on what team and what scenario you're using the character, and how much of the team they're basically affect, or how much their slot is affecting that team at that point. Because like for example, like if like say I didn't have let's say, I don't know, I didn't have yeah, let's say I didn't have I don't know, another rotator, then I would probably be trying to emphasize more of my shroud barrier, right? Like for example, like if I had the skill ups, I would try to increase his modifier, because that would give me more shield. So 40% more attack is technically 40% more to the scaling that I'm going to be getting. So I would try to increase that and then go for that cooldown so I could get that to 4 turns. And then within my rotation, I'm getting that shield faster. So that would be like an example there. Like if I didn't have enough, like have another rotator, I would be trying to scale how much shield I would get so I can survive or tank longer. You said I mainly did PvP yesterday, and said now I tried Nightmare Terra 3 Terra and one-shot it with Marvel on my team. Marvel's really good. He's really, really good. I mean, it's kind of a similar thing with kind of like Kraken and Doki Doki. He's neutral though, so he's really, really good there. And you even seen I did use Kraken there. The only thing that gets him is when he actually has to take a hit. So if it was just based off his pushback, he would be pushing things back all day. But that attribute is what's going to get him cooked, and it's going to mess up the run. Because then Terramatan will start snowballing. So someone like Marvel is going to be really nice because he's not going to be taking that attribute advantage damage. So you'll be able to kind of keep him in there. And he's still going to be helping you with that, with the gimmick that you're basically up against, which is rotations. Yeah, that's the whole Terramatan gimmick. It's like, you know, trying to out-rotate, push back Terramatan and the right arm. Like that's just like literally the whole fight. So any idea on how to build Tsukiyomi? Do I need more speed or more defense? You need a balance of both, but I would say the defense is like what her damage scales off of. So you have to determine like what you're trying to get her to do. I would say like her base speed is really, really high. So speed is going to help her with basically enabling her to rotate her DPS on her team, because that turn meter push that she first does goes to directly the character with the highest attack on the team. So she's offering you some damage, but then you also are going to have that next character come up, which can cleave. So that could be like, say you're Leon, for example, or it could be your Hellkid because he has a ton of attack. So it depends on the scenario or the setup you have. He said, what did I do with the module essence I got from the first clear in Hell 1? So I can't find to use them. It's a shop that unlocks. You have to wait for that shop to unlock. So who do we pick on official release? I mean, again, like I recommended before, if you want to not have to go as crazy, you're probably gonna go the Tiamat strat. If I'm being honest, it's just the easiest thing to play. Is it level 40, right? Yeah, it's level 40. Yo, what's good, Sion? Yeah, it's level 40, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like everything else is like there's some sort of like component you have to think about. I feel like again that's just the most seamless playthrough. Like it just is. I feel like for me, I can't really say like I feel like any playthrough is fine for me, but like for real, like for like the average player, like the person that's trying to get acclimated into the game, new to the game, just go the Tia match strat, man. I mean, there's the Tia Kraken, like that combination with the Sania, like I mean, bro, you're just gonna do fine at the game, like honestly. Ramoka is really useful too, but if you go Ramoka, then you have to make up with like I mean it's kind of you need rotators anyway, but yeah, Ramoka is really good for like going right into Doki Doki and climbing that. So yeah, you could still do the same thing. You could do Ramoka, you could do Kraken, but you would have to make up for some of the sustain in some ways because Ramoka doesn't offer any of that, right? So that's kind of the thing. Yeah, she doesn't offer any of that. He said, if gems are only spent on max refreshes, how long do free-to-play accounts last before running out? Is it free-to-play sustainable to max daily refresh? You stop at level 40, Paper Tiger. Yeah, you stop at level 40. He said, can you clarify Lily skill 3 final level? Said, know that she decreases the entire party's skill cooldown. So let's go take a look at it. Let me see. Lily. You said it was her skill 3. So enhance the effect of skill cooldown. Skill cooldown to reset all skill cooldowns. So I think before it only does what, a couple. So let me see at her base. I think it might only do one. So on base, let me see. Boom. We see, so immediately reduces skill cooldowns by all skill cooldowns by 2 turns. The skill cannot have its cooldown reduced. So enhances the skill cooldown and reset all skill cooldowns. I think it's like 2 turns. Oh, okay, hold on. So what I think it is it actually reduces it all the way to max. So it reduces all skill cooldowns by 2 turns. So like if you have a whatchamacallit, like a skill at skill 5 or sorry, a 5-turn cooldown, it brings it down to 3. Whereas like at max, it resets all the skill cooldown. So you basically get the full reset. So instead of it taking it to 2, it takes it all the way back to you to get it again. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what it is. Cause I was like, yeah, that text is a little weird, but I'm like, yeah, that's what that is. So my suggestion now is only Hellkid or Tia because they both are account leaders. Can be used multiple areas, even in disadvantage. Yeah, said there are only 2 in the selector who can do that after playing and seeing the current version of the game. I'm only suggesting one of those 2. Yeah, that's my thing is like, everybody has been asking me, like my first thing to them is like, well, how painful do you like how painful do you want your progression to be? Like it's because it's like, yeah, you can try to big brain it and like go through the progression loop a certain way, but it's like if you don't have to, like for me, it's yeah, obviously in sport or in fun because we're doing these betas, but come official release, I'm playing for real. Like I'm not gonna make things harder than I need to. Like that's just yeah. So I agree. Like they like really are the only 2 that have that much versatility to where they can cover multiple different things. Like you got one that has the transformation, taunt, in which the transformation is damage, the shield, heal over time, the bulk, so she doesn't die herself. And then you have characters like Hellkid who built-in immunity. Dude has attack break. He gives you all the shield, can reproc the shield on himself. All that crap. Like, yeah, it's a lot, man. Yeah, it's a lot. So you said, so once you hit the ult, it makes your skill to reset cooldown. Yes, it's 2 turns. 2 turns if it's not maxed. You said all these defense equipment drops, might as well go Rahu. Nah, for real. that's been my that's literally been my situation, man. I can't get no speed gear to really drop. Game been trolling me. So would you say Tia over Hellkid or the other way around? No, because like it just depends. They both excel like respectively more in one area than the other. Like Tia like just runs rampant in Doki Doki, and Hell Kid literally like is like a mainstay in freaking Terra Matan. Um, so I mean, when you start looking at like what's his name? What's her name? I think even what's it called? The Aurora boss. They both still work in there too. So that's the other thing. Like like their versatility is really really high. Hell Kid, I mean, he could be used in Doki, but you would have to really build him. I mean, just so he wouldn't get broken. But I mean, to be honest, I would say like even shifting into PvP, I would still probably give it to Tia at that point. But I feel like he's really really close to her. And that's also considering other areas of the game. Like I think like when you start looking at like when like for example doing the anti-sync and even doing the Ember Trek and stuff like that, people were seeing my like how Hellkit was just keeping my team alive. Like to be honest, like he's just there, and then he also does a lot of damage himself. He does a lot of damage himself, so he's a little bit different, I think, than Tia in that way. Like Tia needs to build up to do her damage. Hellkid is just damage off rip because of how he scales. So they have a little bit, you know, I would say they have like differences in their nature, but like they ultimately end up having some of the higher utility, no matter how you look at it, even though their kits are different. So yeah, man. Let's see. We got to make who is it that needed to be faster? Oh, it was Dinah. Okay, I already did it. All right, let's go back in here. It says crazily, it's like they don't overextend building characters, but on the other hand, build teams for battles. Yeah, it's all about the team build, man. Like really, at the end of the day, because even a Tiamat by herself can't do everything. Yo, Zexton, appreciate the sub with the Prime, fam. I appreciate that, man. You said I think Tia's a bit overrated in PvP right now, though. I don't think she's overrated. I think she's good for what she's worth, but she's not. I get what you're trying to say. Like some people make it out to be like she's unbeatable. Like no, she's very beatable. The thing is though, is that you don't want to not kill her, because if you don't kill her, then you gotta have to deal with her in her dragon mother form, and Tia is historically known to 1v4 an entire team. So yeah, that's that's that, you know. Like so any unit basically is counterable, but yeah, like historically she can just straight 1v4 a team, and not feel away about it and get all her HP back. Like yeah, like she's kind of a problem. You said just got to kill the Sania that's with the Tia and melt the Tia after. I mean, you could try that, but that's why I said you have to kill her. If you don't kill her, then you're gonna have a problem. That's the thing. It's kind of the same thing with like Victor is like that. He's the same way. Like if you don't kill Victor, just know he's killing whoever he hits with his skill 3. Like whoever it is, just know they're gone. Like, like that's the thing, and he's gonna beat you with that backpack. It's like it's the same thing, bro. She's just the AOE version of it, which is like kind of worse, low key. But yeah, if you don't deal with them, they're kind of problematic. They just have I guess it's kind of like that 180, that like kind of 180 effect, I guess. I guess we're gonna do it this way. Yeah, because we need my boy early. All right, yeah, so we got Dinah first now, but she didn't land the vulnerability. That sucks. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this arm, too. Yeah, that push was kind of crazy. Was that Dinah? There we go. Oh, I got the attack break too. That's pretty big. Yo, she already about to get her turn meter pushed back. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. I will say I'm probably about to have everybody build a number 41, bro, because it's just so free. Look, oh, turn meter push. That's so free. That's free as hell. That's free 99, bro. Everybody about to build number 41, bro. Her rotation makes 0 sense. Yeah, that's free. All right, let's see. Boom, and then we got Hellkids should be almost back on cooldown. I'll take that. Rotate. Yeah, you got 1 turn. Skill 2. Defense break. Boom. Tried it. Give that to Freya. And this is Hellkid without even having his skill 3 max. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, Diamond Heart is kind of going crazy too. Yo, she already got her turn meter pushed back. Yo, that's nuts. Yeah, 41s is kind of crazy, yo. And this is taking way longer than it should. Yeah, there we go. Goodbye. Dang. Yeah, man. It just makes those, you said Chiaki who? Bro, I'm telling you, it's those slight adjustments, man. They like literally make your team work. Give me that. Give me that mental stabilizer. All right, so now we just got to do that, which I think I like got most people kind of shifted over now. You said who's Diamond Heart on? Hold on, I'll show you. I think right now I got one on my Dinah, and I got one on, let's see, it's one on Dinah? Yeah, Dinah has one. And who else am I running in that? And my Freya has one. You say you fully upgraded skill? For 41 skills fully upgraded. Dinah's, and I should say this, her skill 3 is fully upgraded. Dinah's skill 3 is fully upgraded. And yeah, Freya doesn't have any skill ups into her yet. Hellkid doesn't have any into him yet. Leon is pushing the very last skill, so I literally need to just finish that, and then it will increase my turn meter effect, which I think it's currently at 20%. So then it'll rotate it to 30. So I'm gonna out rotate the Terramatan at that point, which would be good. So I don't know. Let me actually put this back on auto because I need to finish that. I'm gonna try to clean that team up though. Yeah, I'm gonna try to clean that up. So we'll do this. Excuse me. We'll go here. We do 10. Give me that stamina. Yeah, because we got to do the Leon. The Leon skill up at max. You said Diamond Heart go crazy on Suki. Yo, I'm telling you, like, and that's the thing though. It's that defense, like. And that's the thing with this game is like there's certain things you would be like, oh, that's only for that one unit. And it's like, no, it's super scenario based because like there's some pets like I would never use in certain dungeons or on certain characters. But if they're in another dungeon, I would maybe use that pet on them. So it's like again, like they had this thing with I think it was early Doki Doki where you would get CC'd. And so I had to run Mermaid Princess and Doki Doki. That was like before they started like shifting and adjusting it. And so it was like, you know, once they changed it, then I don't think about Mermaid Princess being used in there anymore. You know what I mean? Maybe you could use her in like some of the early PvP to stop some of that CC and taunt, but it's I just replace all my damage shells with White Fang. No, because that actually will mess your teams up. So I gotta make a video on that. Damn, dude. Hold on, chat. Where's my notepad? I need to make a video on that because when you're transitioning, you have to be very careful because there's there's like certain damage ones that don't do the same thing that the last one. So like, say you're using Twilight Knight, right? Say you're using Twilight Knight, right? So this is why I haven't swapped off my Twilight Knight off of my my Leon yet, and it's because Twilight Knight has a built-in defense break. So if you take that off and then you go White Fang, you're basically scaling damage, but it's not necessarily giving you like it's not giving you the damage amp, and it's the chance to get the stat crit damage that you're getting, versus like, for example, right? Before the owner takes action, deals 170% damage to the enemy with the lowest HP percentage, and then reduces their defense by an additional 50% that turn, right? Now, when you go to White Fang, after the owner takes action, follows up on the main target, dealing 2 hits of 120% damage on a critical hit. It then will increase the owner Animus's crit damage by 5%, and it stacks up to 10 times, right? So, the difference between these two is, one, mechanically, is going to be targeting, like, say I'm doing, like, for example, like my Terramatan. Twilight Knight is always going to be targeting the right hand or the left hand, which I need to get rid of, right? So I need to get rid of that. And then it's also defense breaking it at the same time. So when I have my Leon hit into it, that's going to be less damage essentially that I have to deal or try to scale to hit into that arm to get rid of it to work in the body. And that's just for my setup, right? But like versus the White Fang is more direct. So it's wherever you're targeting. So say your AI, you don't have to worry about that left arm anymore, but you have enough damage to just straightly hit Terramatan and nuke Terramatan. Then you would go with White Fang in that scenario, because that means that you have enough damage. If you don't, and you still have to kill that left arm first, swap into White Fang will actually cook your auto. Because the other thing is too, is that, I would say, like, even with that defense break, that's something that can help you scale your damage, whereas you don't have that on White Fang, which means that your support, so like my Dinah would need to be on it with landing hers and being able to rotate to land it again if I need it, versus like Twilight Knight is going to help you out a little bit up until that point. Now, ultimately, I'm going to swap them off, right, because of the scaling, but in those scenarios, before you like swap stuff, see how it affects your team. Because if you take something off and then you say delete it, like, and I know some people are going to do that. They're going to take something off and they're going to go sell it. And then they got to rebuild it. And like, if you have like like my Twilight Knight's level 40, I'm not trying to refarm and re-level a epic back to level 40 if I don't have to. Because that's just more resources that's going into something that I just had. Like, I'm not doing that. And nobody's going to want to do that. So at that point, you take something off, you test it, see how it works, and then at that point, if there's like no scenario where you want to hand it down, I believe in hand-me-downs in this game. It is a really good thing to practice. If there's no one else that can use it, then you go as far as like, okay, I no longer need this. I've graduated into my next thing. I can now sell that so I can get back some resources to dump into more of my mythics. So you said, how do my Gojo pools go? I got shafted. I got ripped apart, man. I didn't even get them. It was like, nah, don't even try. Come again. You said my team for Phoebian. Let me see. I don't even remember. Phoebian was a little bit ago, but I think my team is still placed there. I can't really show you my team now. You would have to watch my stream when I first did it because my damage is way too high now. That's it. Yeah, my damage is way too high right now. So this is my team though that I use. I used Dinah, Lilith, Freya, and I also used Leon. So that was my team. But like Lilith can be replaced with anyone that can do some form of CC. So you could throw Kraken into that slot. You can throw Obel into that slot. I just needed something to help me lock down the 2 ads on the side so I wasn't getting hit as much. And then also push back to the main boss, basically, is what I was using her for. And then I just was going for nuke. So defense break nuke. So even Dinah could be replaced with Gray. You said, wait, I thought the ads couldn't be. Yeah, they could definitely be. Yeah. The ads, I think like almost in everything, the ads can be CC'd. It's the boss that can't be CC'd. And even then, you could still use Kraken because Kraken has a pushback. So that's that, right? Oval still works here too because of his dot damage. You said, is Dyna actually good? She's literally one of the best debuffers in the game. Like, hold on, let me see. Yo, what's good, Rikishi? How you doing, fam? Day 5's going pretty well. What you said, can't clear hell with Messiah, Leon, Freya, Ling Lao, and wait, hell what though? Wait, what are you doing? Because the other thing is too, if you're running Ling Lao, she might need to go, and if that's Terra Matan you're talking about, or is this your Doki Doki team? And wait, actually, wait. Terra Hell? Yeah. Yeah. So hold on, let me show you something. So this is probably what's also working against your Ling Lao. Ling Lao is very OP, by the way. But in that scenario where you branch up into Hell, you're now having things work against you. So in Hell, it's now in Hell difficulty, Terra Matan deals an extra 30% damage to odd type animuses. So you got to remember, there's already a 15% damage. What's it called? Hold on, let me actually see if I can show you it. He said, what I think of Obero? Obero's great. I mean, the thing is, she needs a good build. She's the only bleed unit in the game. He said, I finally have this game on my phone. Yo, what's up, Leanne? How you doing? He said, should you believe the Pride win tier list? I mean, tier lists are subjective. I don't judge other people's tier lists. I'm gonna be honest. I only do my own tier list, and I only worry about my own tier list. That's it. And even that is subjective. But yeah, I'm not one of those CCs that goes through that process of reviewing other people's tier lists and stuff like that. I make my own tier list, man. I'm old school. That's it. Like, cause if I can't tell you, then I mean, I don't know. I don't see any other way of doing it for me personally. You said, just tried your team, bro. Amphibian does way too much damage. Damage to you? You might have to run some sustain. You said you're old. You said I'm not that old. As a YouTuber, I am. I've been doing this almost a decade. Like, so I want to paint this picture. You like at one point on YouTube, it was like nobody like reviewed like we didn't go to like any websites or review or give our opinions on tier lists. We just made our own. Everybody had like their own thing, and it was just based off experience, really. Yeah, when you talk about a decade of doing it that way, that's just how I've always done it. I've never really changed it. So like you said, I mean, you look young. So I'm almost 30. So I've been doing YouTube since I was 20 years old. Actually, I started when I was 17. So, because YouTube itself as a platform has been around for 20 years. And I'm bald now. I thought the bald thing might give it away, but yeah, I'm almost 30. So, yeah, I've been doing this for a really long time. But yeah, it was like that. Like you had to come up to your own, like, or you make your own thing, really. He's like, or you could be like me and ignore tier list. I mean, there's that too. Like, I mean, that's the thing is like, and that's why I even tell people like my tier list is subjective to my experience. So it doesn't mean that it's always right. It just means that it's based off of the experience I had. So I think with that, it's like for me, like what I actually would normally do is community tier lists. So I like actually doing streams where like, I used to do this on Dislike. It would be like literally like a 12-hour stream of us trying to decide what was what on the tier list. And that was just something fun to do in the community. But it was also like, I don't know, it was just more valuable because it was like also giving people that didn't really know an opportunity to learn more about units. And then kind of seeing different points of views as to why a unit's good, why a unit's bad, what areas do they work in, why would you, yeah, that's something that I love doing. I love doing that type of stuff. You said community tier list before launch. I'm down for that. I mean, to be honest, I'm actually genuinely down for that. Because I think that that's, again, like you kind of can, like even especially at this point, I think the thing is that like the more input there is, that's more information, which makes it more reliable, right? So even for like me doing my tier lists and stuff like that, I cross reference. I like have it's a whole group of us that have been playing from like the initial betas. Basically just kind of giving input like, no, I really think that this is good and here's why, right? And then it's like, oh damn, you know what, you're right. And then I'll go and test it and it's like, oh shoot, that does work, right? So it's like you have to constantly be I don't know. I think like when it comes to like tier lists and stuff, you have to have a certain level of humility. Like it's not about necessarily being right. It's about giving the best information you can. So if something ends up becoming better, then you need to share that information so people aren't still investing or doing the same thing that's not better anymore. That's why, like for example, I'm sharing Scion's strat for Tiamat because it's like, why wouldn't I? It's gonna help the whole community. It's not just about what I as Zox can do, you know? So what's your opinion on Freya as of now, knowing that Chiaki exists? Wait, you mean Chiaki the Echo? I mean, Freya's good. I mean, like there's like, they're really not really comparable. They're like they're kind of different. They're different. All the rotators are like fairly different in some way from each other. Freya's good. I mean, I wouldn't tell somebody if they had her that like they need to just throw her in the trash. Like, no, she's still really, really good. You said, yeah, you really don't need to reroll, to be honest. Yeah, you don't have to in this game. You said, what show would you put on Tiamat? Sub up to Nico Nana Hell? I mean, she should still probably be on Black Flag. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I mean, if you're doing Nico Nana Hell, wait, hold on. Is that the, because what is it? Is it Nightmare first or is it Hell? Right into Hell? Because you might have the other ones accessible. Which, if you're at that point, then you might be able to shift. So hold on. Yeah, because I know when you first go into Nico Hell, you're going to have Gigabyte and Alicorn. I mean, situational. It's going to be a little situational. I mean, Alicorn is a really nice one. But, I mean, shoot. Yeah, you still might be using... you still might be using Black Flag, really. I mean, yeah, Gigabyte can work on her technically. I mean, she could. Just depends on like what kind of setup you're using. And Alicorn is good for any scenario. A lot of the times where you might be getting rotated, it can help you with like counteracting like CCs and stuff like that. Because one thing they actually buffed with Alicorn was, I think Alicorn used to remove 3 debuffs. And what they actually gave it instead was they reduced one of the debuffs that it removed and then gave it an effect res. I think it was like, was it Turn Meter Scion that was on Alicorn before? I can't remember. Because I know it wasn't effect res. It was something else. Because it was 3 dispels and it was something else. But I think they changed it to 2 and then gave it effect res. That's gonna start counteracting some of that freaking CC and crap like that. That's really where Alicorn's gonna come into play. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like Black Flag is literally like I'm like, I don't see you taking that off, really. Not yet, at least. You said I'm 100% rerolling. Just don't know if I should reroll for Freya or a LD. I mean, it's up to you. Like literally, you could do whatever you want in this game. Just like Freya or say Doki Doki both have value in each part or each aspect of the game. There'd be reasons why you would want a Freya over a Doki Doki in some scenarios versus the opposite. Like it just really depends on what you're doing. Like I said before, it's kind of like light darks are like, they're nice to have, but they're not must-haves. Like if you have them, they're nice. I can still out-rotate a Doki Doki. You know what I mean? Or I can still go before a Doki Doki. I can still go before... Like, it's like, it starts boiling down to your build. I could actually tank and deal with a Doki Doki. And like say for example, yeah, I mean, yeah, you could rotate in and let a Doki Doki go first, but if you got to have the build though for that. You got to have the build for that. So will you do a video on best early progression path? I'm already sharing Scion stuff for that. I'm probably gonna document my progression that I decide to go with on the start, going into launch. But right now it's Tiamat period. Like Tiamat or Hellkid. Like that's already been documented. But I'm gonna remake some stuff for release. And it's more so about kind of avoiding more of the pain points in the game and really understanding how to allocate your resources. Because the thing with this game is that I don't think a lot of players, and that's what I'm actually starting to notice, is that everybody doesn't want to play exactly the same. Nobody wants to go straight Tiamat. Like, so that's why I play a little bit indifferent so that people can kind of get a generalized idea as far as like, ooh, if I don't go those options, then how do I go about playing? So that's why I'm using the number 41 because I went Rosa on start. So I'm trying to like kind of showcase that, right? It's like, okay, I have like darks on my account that are SSR and I don't need them. like there's no scenario where I was like, ah, man, Lily would totally help me beat this. I'm like, nope, I don't need her. Like, because you really don't. Like it's nice if you have them, but you don't need them. It said 1,000% I chose Rosa for the beta to see if I want two for long. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like for me, every beta I treat like that. I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna test this out, see how it works, and if it works, it works. I mean, I haven't had a failed beta yet either in terms of progression, so that's the thing. All right, so I think we got that out the way. I need to check this real quick to see what I need to do. Oh, it's the skill up to max, so we're waiting to do that. I need to change all my gear, man. So I think, do I need to? Yeah, I need to actually change this piece to a outstanding piece, but I don't think I have any more for the set, so I gotta farm the dungeon up. And that's crit rate. I swear I got a crit rate piece. Oh wait, that's the same piece. That's crit damage, crit rate. Oh, I got what, 2? Yeah, I just gotta farm more of that. All right. It's that if I reroll, I want Hellkit and Tia, and just take that from there. Bro, honestly, that's kind of busted. Not gonna lie, like that on the start would be nuts. Hellkit and Tia, yeah, GG. You said just make sure you let people know there's a skill later on to full max the SSR unit skill. Yeah, I mean, I've been telling. So that's the thing, you're mad. I've been saying it every stream, but everybody's like, so can I just delete her now? I like, bro, like you need to do it. I'm like, hey, whatever you want to do. But I'm like, you got to do this though. I keep saying it. I'm like, you got to level up a SSR Animus skill to max. Like, it's like technically though, in order for you to reset Leon, for those that wanted to do it, you don't have to take her to max, but you need to take someone to max. So that's like a thing though. Yeah, because otherwise, if you like say use all your resets, then you're gonna be stuck. You only got 5 of them, and then you're just gonna have to wait till you get the Latais. So that's why, like, even when people have been asking me like, who you been leveling, I'm like, Leon. I'm only doing one character. You only need to be focusing that on one character for right now, because you don't need to necessarily skill up everybody. Yo, what's good, Acmeon? How you doing, fam? You said Leonie's even bad to use, even unbuilt. She gave me a silly amount of value. I mean, I don't know if it's, I like literally just feel like it's like she's free, so people are like, nah, I don't want to build her. I think because what it is like also Messiah's a thing. He's cool. You know, so people are like, oh, I want to go with that Messiah. He got that defense ignore, you know? But yeah, Leon actually scales really, really well with the game. Like, she's great. So yeah, I don't know. Jono say, I have no idea. He said I chose Tiamat, but going on, I'm at level 36 now. I basically user only on Doki. Not sure I would pick her. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, like, it's really preference, really, at the end of the day. He said, so what unit should I build if I'm swapping out Ling Lao? That was for what, Terror? So for Terror, what you want, if I recall correctly, your team didn't really seem to have much other rotation. You had Messiah, Leon, Freya, Ling Lao, and Gray. You need another rotator, like, to be honest, because even running Messiah and Leon, you can drop one of the DPS and literally rotate faster, so that you can, because like you don't need 2 DPS. Like I'm like if like before I was using Hellkid, I was actually using Dorothy, which Dorothy technically does work at his slot. I would just have to build her up better. But yeah, I was using Dorothy in his slot before. I was doing Nightmare 3 with Dorothy. Because I've only had Hellkid for about like a day or so now. But oh, go back. Yeah, you need to rotate. Like that's kind of the thing. Like you're not gonna get enough rotation. Yeah, you definitely need to rotate more. So you need like a Chiaki. I mean, shoot, I'm using number 41. That's a whole R rarity. Like, you know? But if you look at my team, I have 2 units that are helping me rotate. I'm running Freya, and I'm also running number 41. Then Dinah is equivalent value to like your Gray for the defense break. And then he also gives you the crit rate up buff. And then you might want to run sustain. This could be Dorothy. It could be, I mean, literally anybody else other than Ling Lao, because Ling Lao is just gonna get cooked on attribute, because she's just literally gonna get hit with way too much damage. Because now I think, what is it? Yeah, it's 45% additional, because she's disadvantaged now. Lily could work. Yeah, Lily absolutely could work. Yeah, because now Ling Lao is getting hit with 45% more damage, which is like a lot. And it only gets worse the higher up you go. It's like, careful now, you might make number 41 get nerfed. They're not. They adjusted her. They actually buffed her, because it's like, so because she was not that good. Like, bro, and I think it's also too because the only one that was really good at one point was Ashu. Ashu was really seriously was the only good one in the game. Biotin actually could work. Biotin actually could work because she also gives you that damage amp, and she has damage reduction in her kit. Yeah, Biotin and Leon actually work really, really well together. And actually in Endgame, Biotin is speed clear for Terra Baton as well. She's a part of the speed clear setup. All right, let's see. He said another issue is people building and using the wrong build for PvE Tia. They're using speed Tia mainly for PvP, but doing that makes her useless PvE. It nerfs everything she does. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's very, very true. That's why I keep telling people, I'm like, she literally just needs bulk. It's like a lot of the characters are kind of like that. As soon as you start trying to build them for the PvP, they start losing the value in the PvE. And especially this early, once your gear gets really, really good, you can kind of maintain a little bit of both. But that's why I was saying, I think the game, they're going to definitely have to do a separation. Wait, why is my team dying? They're going to have to do a separation of the sets so that you can build for PvE and then also still build for PvP. Let's see. Is that enough to fuse up though? Ooh, that might not be. 33. Nope, I'm still short. I need to see why my team was dying though, because that was random. I'm like, how am I dying on something I 3-starred? He said, oh, it's my Obel. You're right. And my Kraken. Holy crap, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. See, I told you guys to remind me because I was gonna forget. I was like, yo, I dead took off all his gear. I like, oh no, not Obel. It was Kraken. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. It was Kraken. It was Kraken. The game won't give me more speed to match his. He's literally like, his gear is the fastest speed gear I have right now. So there's not much I could do. I think we did Terra for right now. Am I using her? No, we're going Kraken. and Doki, so we're gonna swap the Doki. Let's take his gear back. Confirm placement. We'll give her back her gear because that's the thing. I can run her slower with when Kraken's on the team because oh damn, that piece is kind of crazy. Because he's gonna push back everybody, so it doesn't matter if she's a little bit slower. We'll go. Where's that? Freya. All right, there we go. Okay, cool. So all you have to do is build HP, speed tuning gear over 150, and it gets you to skip turn breaking point with black flag. Well, you talking about Tia? Or are you talking about because I was running Diamond Heart on the I don't know about for I could put her on black flag though for Terror. I could do that actually. Because I'm using Diamond Heart for freaking what's her name? Doki Doki. Alright, let's see. Prowess, we're good there. I might swap my number 41 in now that she's scaled up. Because that's just kind of ridiculous now. Alright. So now I should be able to put this back on continuous and it should be you talk about Tia, yeah. You said the beta is 8 days. It is from is that 8 days? It started on the when did beta start, guys? I forgot what day it is. Beta started 5 days ago, so that was 7 days left. Yeah, 7 days left. All right. Is it 7? Yeah, it is 7. Yeah, because it ends on the 19th. All right, so my oval was good. So you can't upgrade Freya's shell if you need more speed. No, yeah, I could. But I'm about to start shifting up, so that's why I don't really care. And let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, we about to see. We about to see. You said how much effect accuracy do I aim for with Kraken Oval? I got like 100 right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is my team. I've started building Gray for DPS, but I don't know if he's going to do enough at this point. Let me try something. I want to see if number 41 is better for rotation here. So I'm using Leon, Sugiomi, Messiah, Sydney, and Freya to clear everything and haven't had an issue so far. Sounds pretty good to me. Sugiomi is really good though. And she's another one of those bulk build units. Oh, they might be cooking. Oh my god. Okay. He's gonna probably rotate again. Yeah, we're gonna have to rotate. We're gonna have to do a little bit more damage this first wave. And we actually could probably rotate some sustain in here now I'm thinking about it. Damn, Gray, you actually almost killed him. Yeah, see, yeah, we can't let him rotate twice. So we gotta do it within 4 turns. So I gotta shift some stuff. Cause yeah, now he's dead. But Oval should have a skill back up. We might be able to out-rotate this. We'll see. Yeah, I think I might have to actually make I might have to go sustain and Gray slot for now. Till I can get them to do till I can get Rosa to do more damage. Damn. See, oh no, it's still there. So in this, see, this is a scenario where like I would run something like a mermaid princess just so I could prevent some crap like that. Because I just cooked Oval, or not Oval, Kraken from being able to go. Yeah, so like something like that. He said, "What's the what Whitney team? Wait, Whitney team? What did I use for Whitney? I think I used Obo or Kraken. Leon, Dinah, and oh no, it was Dinah, Rosa, and Kraken, and number 41. Number 41. I have Marvel. I do have Marvel, but see, that's what I'm trying to think though, because I could go Marvel and just use him for other stuff too. I could actually. Do I have Kazuyo? I don't think I have Kazuyo. Yeah, I do have Marvel. So I could build up Marvel too. But honestly, let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see how my Lilith performs with the rotation. Because I didn't try her yet with 41. So we'll see. Because Lilith is really, really good. Actually, I think I might be able to do this with Lilith now I'm thinking about it. I might be fine. Because Lilith's stun takes place after the fact, so she can reapply the CC. So I don't have to worry about them rotating. I should be able to do it in 4 turns with her. Unless they just straight ignore it. Yeah, I got Marvel super late in my account though, so that's the thing. That's why I didn't he wasn't like a direct build for me yet. So I just removed my yeah, number 41's insane for this rotation, bro. Yeah, because she already got her turn again. Yeah, see, they're going to make me rotate again. And I don't want that. So don't worry. So you get Marvel early on launch. When it's going to matter. I hope so. Yeah, see, this is taking way too long. And see, that's the crazy thing. Like, dot detonation here would be going crazy. That's one. Which I think, I don't know. I feel like this team can still beat it. It's just going to be mad slow. Good heal over time. That heal over time is kind of cracked, though, too. Especially if you're not getting hit by anything. All right, let's see. Oh, we about to get cooked. We don't got no CC up this. Oh, yeah, it's cooked. It's so cooked. Cause like, yo, ain't no way. Kraken, you better CC this turn. Okay. I like, cause you ain't gonna survive another turn. That's pretty good. I think Lilith should be able to rotate. Okay. Oh man, stun Rosa. Oh wow. Yeah. You said imagine farming Doki Doki without Tiamat. Nah, I'm not doing that to myself. Yo, listen, it's possible. But see, that's the thing is like this account setup is like a little indifferent. So we're kind of making it work. I mean, to be honest, I feel like what I really need more than anything is really the damage, man. Like if I can get the damage, then I'm fine. The damage is really what I need. So it's like I can run Gray with more damage on him, which I think that actually might be the answer here. So let's do this. Yeah, because more damage with Gray would allow me to finish off those dudes quicker. Because Gray is honestly fine. Where's it at? I swear it was a mythic I just had. Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna start giving Gray that crap. And actually, hold on. Yeah. So ETA on Hoyan, there isn't one. She just ain't in the game, so we don't know what's up with that. Yeah, we have no idea what's up with that, fam. All right, let me see. Where's my crit damage pieces? One's on Rosa. Are we taking that off real quick? Yeah, so we can beat it, sure. Like my Val didn't know he was good till today. Yeah, he's pretty solid. Yeah, not even pretty solid. He's really busted, honestly. So I feel like it's like a not talked about enough tip is a 5-star from the standard banner before doing the selector, so you don't get dupes from the selector. I mean, to be honest, it's just it really depends on the progression push that you're really trying to do. I would say that you could do that, but a lot of people probably aren't. Thank you. How was the fitting? It was good?
More than I thought it would be.
What do you mean more than you thought it would be?
I'm thinking, you just handing something, $20.
Yeah. Wait, what was it?
She said like 140.
Damn,
But I only did half now and then half.
what?
I said, what the?
You could have did that yourself.
I called my mom. And she was like, yeah, that's the normal price now.
Now? Yo, this is like, yo, I'm tired of people with this, yo.
She said, yeah, there's usually an upcharge, but I'm not going to pay you an upcharge.
Upcharge on what?
Because it's a rush thing.
Yo, guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, this is everything. It's like barbers, the nail salon. Like, bro, like, I mean, I don't got to get my hair cut anymore. But why are barbers charging like $80 for an edge up? I remember like, and I'm not even that old, bro. But like, when I was like when I was a teenager, you could go get an edge up, like just a lineup for like $15, bro. like, bro, that wasn't that long ago, dog. Like, what happened? Like, yeah, $5. Like, oh, bro, like in New York. Well, no, there are certain places in New York that would get you, but a lot of the places would be like, bro, $7. Like, dog, yeah, $10. Like, yo, it's 80, yo. It's like, it's literally 80. All your Clipper did, you just do this. Yeah, bro, that's 80. Oh, hold on, you want a hot towel? Like, what? I'm like, yo, no way. And then now, like, even like nails, bro. I remember like going to the salon with my mom, and it would be like, I mean, 25 for a fill, 50, like it was like full sets, so like what, 50? 45? Yeah, it was 45. It was specifically 25 and 45. Like, that was specifically the price points. That joint, like, yo, minimum, it's like 120. But what did you get? Oh, they just put clear coat on my nails. What? I'm like, yo, what do you mean? Bro, you said my brother's a barber. Oh, his clients pay minimum $100 for a cut. That's crazy. He said they charging you for a conversation. Yo, they treat barbers, nail salons are treating you like bartenders now. Like, with no tip. Yo, that's the other part. Yeah, it's the base price plus they want you to tip them too. Damn, dude. I got it, but it's just like, dang, dude. Like, that's like, dang, all right. You said, how do you feel about the final beta compared to the last? Well, you talk about the CBT before. The game honestly feels a lot better, if I'm being honest. It's honestly even the RTA, like, it's kind of cool to see everybody's kind of doing things differently. The last one, it was only one meta. That's just like yeah, you either played in the tank down or you just didn't do nothing. That was it. You say, yeah, bro, my girl cuts my hair. He said, F all that. So my barber's cheap, but at the same time, say F's you up unbelievably hard each time. Take the $80. I beg of you. Nah, man, 80. I mean, like, and don't get me wrong, like, I get it. Like, everybody has to, they got to make their money in today's times, but it's just crazy. I'm like, man, like things are like they're where they're at now. They're just at where they're at. All right, so cool. We got more damage there. Let me see what I'm running. Attack, crit damage. What pet am I running on you, my boy? Oh, that's why. We need to get that off. We're gonna go. Do I want to put him on? No, that's momentum. I need I'm trying to think here. I think I might actually get a little bit more. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do this. Excuse me. So I don't have to forget. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I'm going to lock down everything, and then we should be good. All right, so let's see how much more damage we can get out of my boy. All right, Leon should be done. You said ain't no tip after I give you 80. That's messed up. You said, yo, Cece, appreciate that. Appreciate the dono. You said, can I share my Doki Doki song that name drops you? You can. I'm scared. Is this something that's gonna get me clapped? Yo, you making songs out here? No, you can definitely share it though. You said a diss track, dude. All of I hear is like, and I hate that baldy Zox. I'll be like, oh shoot. Like, oh shoot, okay. Dang, like what I do, bro? I feel like all I do is get on here and laugh. Like I hate that baldy Zox. Put him in a box. Bro, you said there's a reason why the word finance is so similar to fiance. Oh, fiance. Yeah. like nah, for real. It's the same thing, man. You said right off the gate, yo, right off the dome, bro. That's like, yo, fun fact, I used to rap. I was the stereotype at one point, you know? Yeah, I used to rap at one point. That's something that happened. It did. Yo, Perjury, appreciate the raid, fam. How was your stream? How's everything going? You said lock him behind Fort Knox or whatever. Dude, I know people are like, wait, Zox used to rap? What? Bro, yeah, it was a thing. It was high school. The only thing that makes my heart go, wait, hold on. It's the only thing that makes my heart go Doki Doki is Zoxa. Oh wait, is that one of the lyrics? Cece, can you send it to me on Discord too? If you can, hold on, I might have to see. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess, yeah, whenever you get the chance, yeah, just send it to me. I'll keep an eye out. All right, let's see. It said, it was great, peaked at 30 now after like 10 hours of streaming. Dude. Well, hey, listen, you put it in that grind. Hold on, let me actually do this. Putting in that grind, fam. Let me make sure I give you a follow. All right, there we go. Yeah, put it in that grind, man. I mean, honestly, like, I think like today might actually end up being my shorter stream. Like, I'm probably gonna stream till probably like around 1 or so. But we've been doing like damn near, I think, 12 hours. Chat, has it been like 12 or 13? I don't even know. But but that's the thing. Like when I'm enjoying myself, I don't like, time just flies. And my fiance has to come in and be like, get off the stream. That's what she does. You guys don't see her, but she won't make any noise. But she'll be like, get. Hold on. I'm gonna give y'all a close up of what she be looking like, bro. She like, get off the game, you know? She be acting like how our moms used to act when we used to play the game till 1 a.m. Yeah, I still got that. You said my wife does the same thing, bro. And what is funny is like they won't. I'm lying now. I'm really not. She and the funny thing is that you won't even hear the door. Like she won't hit the door abrasive or anything. Yo, the door will slide open, and I look, and then she's like, she'll be standing there with her hands on her hips like this, her shoulders into her neck. I'll be like, man, if you don't get out of here, bro. That's literally how it be, bro. You said I'm capping. Don't try to save face. They know. They're experiencing it. They're experiencing it. You said the old ball and chain. Am I right? I recently got one myself. Any tips for the marriage progression? I mean, honestly, man, I would say this. My friendly words of advice, relationship advice. This is my Zox talks moment. If you say you're gonna do something, do it. That's it. That's the best advice I can give. If you don't want a headache, if you say, you know, babe, I'm gonna get off the game at 2. Don't stay on longer. Don't do it. Cause I be paying sometimes. Like, oh, you said you was gonna get off at look, see, you don't even need to go through all that. Just get off when you say you're gonna get off, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Like that. That's it, man. You said tips on beating Dahlia. I'm gonna try to do it today. I'm gonna actually run through it today. He said mine doesn't even let me game for long. She beats me at home. Yeah, I used to get beat too. I used to show up on stream with knots on my head. But yeah, they probably heard you. Yo, she said what? Like, dang, dude. Yo, she all extra close now. She hovering. I kid you not. She's pacing back and forth right now near my door. Like she right here. And I already know what she's saying, like what she's thinking. She's like, ooh, as soon as he get off the stream, it's over, you know? You said Zox blink twice if you need help. I know she's watching. So you lying now. Bro, she's literally right here. They can hear you. If you're talking to me, how are you not right here if you're talking to me?
I'm right here because you're lying.
Okay. Make that make sense. I'm here because you're lying. Okay.
I have to speak up for myself.
Okay. See, she feels better now. Said, you said, yo, listen to you right now. I subconsciously started smiling, bro. Hey, man, listen. All I'm saying is, man, I'm just like everybody else, man. That's it. You know, try to happy wife, happy life, right? That's the saying. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go back in here, guys. We're gonna go back in here. He said, I know I'm OP.
Stop lying on me.
Hmm?
Go back to your game and stop lying on me.
Is that what's happening? Huh?
You're lying.
No.
Well, my name is
Hmm? What? You the one that docks yourself going there.
I probably docked myself yesterday because it was on there yesterday.
Thank you. Huh? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, thank you. Said, you love her, huh? Oh yeah, I love my fiance, man. Listen, dude, like I said, dude, y'all see me run the other day. She wasn't feeling good. I dipped. We went right to the hospital. I won't be playing. Yeah, I'll fight people for my fiance, man. That's just how it should be. You said married with 4 daughters, no happy wife, happy life. They you said they liked us, bro. Come on, Gray. Where's the damage at, brother? Where's the damage? I feel like if I rotate, yeah, that's not gonna be good. Second wave. Hey man, listen, I haven't gotten to the kids yet, so I'm gonna get there eventually, though. That's a pushback, but do we get a push forward? That's not gonna be enough? Somebody's dying, or Oval's getting stunned, or Kraken's getting stunned. Oh brother, yeah, we literally have to kill that first wave. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Yeah, if we don't kill that first wave, then we kind of get cooked. I'm trying to think of what I could I'm kind of thinking here. Oh, you know what? I might have to stop using number 41 because of the damage amp. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I probably gotta. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's go Freya. Yeah, so Freya into Gray into. Okay, yeah, that can work. That can work. Because I keep forgetting she has that. That's 15%. What? 15% more damage? If it lands. Yeah, because Gray's actually getting some pretty solid damage off of that. And then is CC. And get the defense up and the push. Yeah, I might have to run her. It said, Vogel already has kids. Maybe this game is for people who are settling for some reason. I mean, honestly, it's convenience games, man. Like, nobody has and not nobody. Most parents, a lot of the times, and not even just parents, most people that are like living their life day to day, have a 9 to 5, have a wife, have kids, like it's hard for them to play certain games because they don't have a lot of sit down time just to focus and play that one game. So it just depends on where you're at, you know, like if your kids are really young, if they're older, or you know, like it just all depends if your job is more demanding. So yeah, see, we almost killed here. We could have relied on the oval push. We might be okay here because oval is gonna get a CC. Okay. Yeah, so we did way more damage. It's just that Freya needs to land her thing, and that's just proc chance really I'm dealing with. And see, she can deal with that. Yeah, Freya's gonna be really good here because I think a lot of people are missing like what she's actually doing, because you got to deal with a stun in here, and because of her buff, she can purify it. So I don't actually have to use a pet to purify it. She's the purifier herself. I think Doki Doki is gonna be similar in her slot, just minus the debuff damage amp. I'm trying to think here where we could adjust though. Because really, honestly, this team should be able to do it. I literally need a little bit more damage. He said this game seems like it's a pretty big time sink though. It takes hours to burn through max refresh stamina. Yeah, but a lot of it you don't have to have on screen though. Like if you want to, you can like have stuff go on auto, leave the game, and go do something else. So I think that's the problem with a lot of the other games. They're time sinks, but you literally have to, like if you're playing WoW, you can't like play something else really. Like it has to be on the screen and you're manually playing. You know, if you're playing Zenless Zone Zero, it's on the screen. You're manually playing. HSR takes up your whole screen. You don't have functions to do anything. And it's like Raid Shadow Legends has that issue too. You like it has an auto system, but it sucks. It's probably one of the worst ones I've seen. Like, and I play the game, But yeah, like it's not a system that allows you to leave the game or do, like you're still stuck in that game. And that's like mobile gaming, which is kind of weird, is how they've kind of like, what is the word? Is it regressed? Is that the word? Like basically they kind of gone backwards when it's come down to certain QoL functions, because like most games before, it was common to be able to have the ability to leave the game and auto just like and basically auto still happening. You said regress is correct. Okay, yeah, because I'm like that was a thing. Like it wasn't like they've never had it. That used to be a thing, and then they just stopped doing it. I'm like, why? Like it makes no sense. And I mean, I get why, but it's just like it's just eating up more of your time at that point. You said at what level should you stop buying Etheria coins from the arena shop? I don't think it's really necessarily the level. It's like it's more so like the investment push. I would say by time you're honestly farming and building up your main team and you're going into hell, you really don't need to do it at that point. You should be able to farm everything else in the game pretty normally. So you should be fine at that point. But it's still gonna be there to help you just in case. Like it really depends on like your gear drops. That's why I said it can't. I won't give like a specific level, because like my gear for like speed, for example, I've gotten everything damage wise. I've gotten like no speed gear to really drop for me, and specifically, I've done the speed dungeon. It's the set that won't drop. I'm like, okay, but some other people got the speed stuff they want, It's understandable why it happens though. To pay to win, companies really want you to spend time on their games. It makes it more likely to pay for things. Yeah, it's also so I found out not too long ago too that they use time as a metric to be able to present their games to other companies or brands to do, to get certain endorsements and investors and certain things like that, because they can bring it to somebody and say, hey, we got 100,000 people that play concurrent or actively this amount of time. So if we do anything and you get attached to it, then that's, visibility for your thing. So your time does get used as a metric. It makes them money. That's so that's why I said even time is money. That's the thing. So it's like, it's just crazy. Like, when you really think about it. He said, yeah, it helps a lot for getting better terms for collaboration events. Yeah, exactly. Because they're going to be like, oh, yeah, we'll definitely do that collab with you. You got that many people? Yeah, that's going to make our game. Yeah, that's going to make people go buy our game again or something. Or they're going to go try our game. He said, HSR recently has purposely bloated dialogue for engagement time. So people who skip through and people who read both suffer. He said, yeah, mobile gaming is really weird, really in a weird place where the devs want you to spend huge hours per day in a game, in a time where people's attention spans got smaller as time goes on. Yeah, that's true. You said, what were those Dorito looking things? Wait, Dorito looking things? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, was it something I just had up on the screen? Oh wait, are you talking about this? The module essence? That's for a shop that unlocks at level 40. I'm not sure if that's what you were talking about, Haymakers. So also the engagement with the content creators helps a lot nowadays. People are fighting for streamers. I mean, yeah, man. That's why, I think for me, even just making content, man, I've kind of talked to my mentor and just other creators that I'm influenced by. I'm trying to do something slightly different in the space. I really, really want to push more, and there's plenty of them that do it, but I just want to add to that, pushing more positivity, really making it more about the games, man. I think the thing that's really hurt the space a lot is that gaming has now been, it's turned into everything else but gaming. So that's my thing. It's you can have fun and whatever, or things might come up or issues on games and stuff, but staying true to really honestly focusing on the game. And I think that's also kind of part of the problem with a lot of these games, is that they really are trying to make so much money and emphasizing that you don't really see a lot of content either coming on these games, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, it's just that I think again, I have influences like Scion, I don't know, man. And I think it's also age too. You just do your own thing. You enjoy the time you have with the people that want to enjoy it with you, and that's that. I literally I'm not worried about what anybody else has going on to that degree where I'm trying to start stuff with them or anything like that. I just want everybody to just be chill. So I really want this community to get to the point where it's like kind of like I mentioned before, like the Dragon Ball Legends, like the Dokkan community, because that was like, bro, even watching content, I will watch a Nanogenics video just because, like, dual summons, what? I'm watching that, like, you know, like that's, I just always thought that stuff is like so cool, man. Like how everybody just kind of like you see like 5 creators. I mean, Raid does that too. The Raid Shadow Legends community is like that too. They will dead like have like 6 creators in one video just cause like, and it's just like, to me that's always been like the coolest thing. And everybody's just chilling. They could have differences in opinions of whatever, but they respect each other at the end of the day. It's like you, Zion, are doing a good job on Etheria. So I've looked at a lot of them and they're okay, but mostly hype. So you and Scion are presenting some really good practical principles. That's, I mean, because really at the core of it, it's really just we just played. That's really all it is. It's not like, it's not even that we're necessarily better than or anything like that. We just have taken the time necessary to play. That's really it. So I feel like, and I say it all the time, there's gonna be plenty of people that come up as soon as they, you know, start learning stuff. They're gonna be big braining things in a completely different way than how I might, you know, internalize and think about things. I'm gonna be like, oh damn, I didn't even look at it that way. So that's what I'm excited to see, is like how other players are gonna come in. They're already doing it, right? Like, I mean, we're seeing that with Marvel right now. A lot of people coming in, it's like, ooh, I'm gonna go crazy with him right now. You know, so I think it's always again, it's just having humility, man. Like, that's it. Yeah, next goal is Doki Doki Hell. I gotta figure out my damage though, because I'm trying to build my gray to do a little bit more. But I think I'm trying to think. I think at this point I need to really, I would need slightly better damage from him, and I might need to shift him off of this piece into the next rarity. Let me see how much more attack that gives me. Okay, so that's at 10. So that's what, 195 to the, is a 12 give 201. Okay, wait, actually, I need to do this. Boom. Yeah, see, and this is what I mean. Like, at some point, I'm let's see. All right, let's go shop. All right, we're gonna buy, I'll get, I think like 10 for right now. It's like 500,000. It said you need a multi-hit for Aurora, I think, or really fast rotations. Either one can work. That and a healer. There's a couple of different things. There's a couple of different setups you can use, but yeah. Bus Stripper is also really nice there too for that immunity. You could try to, like, you know, let it rotate and, you know, fall off, but if you want to get, you know, deal with her like ASAP, you want to strip her. Somebody that can strip. Let's see. So we're gonna do that. Boom. I really wish I had a better. Wait, actually, what are we at? We're at 12. Yeah, I wish I had. Oh, you know what I could do? I could go. Let's see. Yeah, because if I can get Gray to crit a little bit more consistently, he gets the 15%, but what am I at? I'm like, he's so 30% plus 40, 70, 15. It's like it's shy of 100. Okay. Because if I can get him close to like 100, then we might be able to do something here. That's my crit damage. That's my. I do have 100. I have like 100 more attack. I think that might be all I needed to get him to work. Yeah, because really at this point, the only other thing I could do is like get him another pet, so I could get some more base attack on him, and then he definitely would do the damage. Because that's the thing we're using right now, which I think this is what, 442. So let me see here. We could do which I don't think I have the set for it, which is the problem. All right, let's try it. Let's try to see where he's at. He said I ended up sacrificing damage on Doki for more sustain, so I can auto easily, but it's slow, but it works. See, that's the thing is like I literally have that. It's like one ad that's alive. So if I can get rid of that one ad, then my team rotates perfectly fine to auto. Like it's literally that's the hump. Like and that will also work going up too, because as long as I have the damage, like then I'm basically able to clear that. So I like have the rotation. It's just literally killing everything. Wait, you said if you want to get rid of immunity, you need a stripper. Nice. Yeah. You said Rosa Tiamat. Tiamat's way easier for people to start with, to be honest. You said Aurora worth farming yet? For counter builds. People that's gonna be trying to counter build. Strive is a really good set. Because I use the Ting for Doki, one shots almost everything. The Ting is really good. I was saying that earlier. The Ting is like a freaking nuke, but I mean you gotta rotate them, so that's about that. Yeah, see, we're gonna go into another rotation, and because they're not being CC'd consistently. All right, let me see something. I might not need Freya here. All right, let's see. Wait, so how's my... Something just got messed up in my rotation. Okay. Yeah, something just got messed up. That was weird. And see, this is the crazy part. It's like we do Terra Matan like it's nothing, but yeah, my Doki is a whole nother thing right now. See, if we could kill right here and see he ignored my Graceful Mischief. Dorothy the Wisher is great. She actually is really good. For Terra specifically, yes, she can work there. Yeah, see, we rotated too much. That's a dead run. Alright, so let me see here. Yeah, because we need that CC. Yeah, we significantly increased his DPS too, and it's still not enough. Let me see. Only thing I could think of is maybe my Rosa, but I don't even think it's really her. Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, that shouldn't even matter. He is missing a piece, but still. So let's do this. So after deleting Leon, I can't do Terra 3. Said Doki, I cleared easy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's the units, man. Because there's not really too many options that you have for like a main slot DPS for Leon. And she's just really, really good. So wait, you put Lily when like day 2 or day 3? Yeah, day 3. I just never bothered using her. This actually might be the rotation. There we go. Yep, this is it. Oh, unless they out rotate me. And stun. Oh my god. That was like. Okay, so Freya didn't have her buff up. And now we don't have Kraken. So we can't lock these guys down. That's tragic. Damn. Alright, hold on. It's like now we have enough damage, but then the rotation was weird as hell. Okay, so alright. This is what we're gonna do. Oh brother. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tweak that. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is this. I think I only got like 2 more refills anyway, so it's fine. Said why is rerolling dead? It's mainly because of the rebate, but even just normally doing it, it's really no need. Like everything is accessible in the standard pool. I mean, you can do it, but it's just you're just gonna be kind of behind. If you don't mind that, then go for it. Yeah, there's way more freedom day 5. Yeah. All right, so that should be that. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. It's like they kind of lock you in the beginning so you can progress and kind of learn things, and then after that you start to kind of be able to open up more because you kind of need to. The game start like they really do want you to have like a diverse roster so that you can actually do RTA. You can actually make your teams for PvE. Because like now I'm sitting on like 5 stars at this point. I got 2 6 stars. I think even down to my next 6 star. Yeah, I'm already starting to push the mats for my next 6 stars. So, it's not as crazy. So that's what I was saying. It's like if you can get through those first few days of like hardcore, pushing, then you just kind of are operating at that point. Level cap is at 100. Yeah, it's 100. You said no 6-hour stream today. Yeah, it's not gonna be 6 hours today. Says Zox, will you reroll despite welling with $5 of yours? No, I'm not gonna reroll. I'm not gonna reroll. Literally, I'm gonna do another playthrough similar to this. Wait, you said wait. Before what, Sion? You said wait. Watch what I did yesterday. Wait, what? Wait. Is it in one of your videos? You say, I might be able to do Helmo Doki on manual. I would prevent Cracker from using his skill 2, the phase 2. Oh, the Army of 5 strat. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. You said just pull Messiah. Should I reset Leon to build him? Finish Leon's missions? No, you shouldn't. I think I need to start saying no, because I feel like I'm like trying to give people to like the ability to make their own decision, but I feel like it's like they're like, well, I got to Terror Hell, and yeah, I don't got anybody for that cleave. I'm like, well, I mean, you can technically use Messiah, but you got to really build them. You got to really build them. So I think at this point I'm gonna just start saying no. I'm just be like, no, dude. Just like if you want to make your life easy, just keep her the way she is. I mean, honestly, you could always build up Messiah. To be honest, like you could start working on him progressively. Really, some people made the decision to do it, but I just feel like again when you get to level 40. I've even was earlier today was telling people in the chat, like once you hit level 40, there's literally attribute exclusive content, right? Or actually attribute exclusive content. And so when you're looking at, red DPS, who are you going to use? Like if you don't got Hell Kid, I mean, ain't really too many options there. I mean, you got some single targets, but not some AoEs. You said I can one-shot phase 1 with Grave, Ramoka Messiah, but phase 2 takes too long to regain skills. Yeah. Yo, what's good, Young New? How you doing, fam? Dinah can be built to be DPS, but in all honesty, in most scenarios, she's there to amp. So you could use her for it. You could use her for it if you really want to, but Dinah's not main DPSing on like a Terra Matan or anything like that. So you could try it though. Like you could try it. um, you said they're gonna be Dinah game and they're gonna have no choice. Like they're gonna have no choice. So that's the thing. He said, "Good luck, Super Boss." Though, yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's a Super Boss, really, at the end of it. So, like, that's what's like. I'm like, hey, bro. I'm like, I don't know, man. That's why they're like, yo, why are you not resetting Leon? It's because I'm like, I know what awaits. Yo, you said Dinah becomes dinner for terror. That's what I mean. Like, she's really there to amp, dude. Like even in the end game when you're doing like the speed clear, she's literally for that defense break and that erosion and stuff like that. She's debuffing. Like that's really what she's there for. Said it's also cleared hell one with Dinah with also Ramoka. Yeah, so Ramoka is also a DPS that is kind of helping at that point, I guess, and you're amping off of that. So yeah, you're still running. You're not running solo Dinah. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Because even in Endgame, you don't run solo Dinah. So that's what I mean. Yeah, you're running Dinah with a DPS with another DPS. You said the Nightmare Reborn stage is really a nightmare. Yeah, I haven't even gotten there yet. To be honest. So I think I could hit 230 speed on my oval. You say he's using Ramoka for Terra. Well, Ramoka can work on Terra. I mean, to be honest, she has the splash damage. You got to remember, so she can target like as long. And the other thing is, remember, Dinah's there. That's why he could use Ramoka there because Ramoka is taking advantage of the scaling from the defense break, the vulnerability, the erosion. So she can do DPS there somewhat decently. And then it's like then you're gonna also have that splash that happens. So yeah, that sounds about right. So you think Heinrich and Lily are good for starters? I mean, they could be. I mean, yeah, they could. But I mean, you gotta think about what teams you're building with them. Really, at the end of the day, you would still need another rotator. You would still need another DPS. Yeah, I mean, it just really depends on what you want to build. Like, cause it's not just necessarily like, it's some. I guess like when it comes down to like Tia, it's like okay, like when we're talking about the most versatile units that you have easier access to, Light Darks aren't even really necessarily considered in that. So you would have to re-roll for a Heinrich and a Lily. I mean, good luck. You know, I mean, if you can get them, then that's great. But is like the average person gonna do that? Probably not. Like that's just like that's kind of insane. Like, that's kind of insane to like try to reroll for Heinrich and Lily off rip. And most people that are doing the rebate aren't gonna reroll anyway. So that's that. But if you're free to play, there's probably gonna be a ton that do it. You said other free Leon though. She just seems like. You said of the free Leon though? You said she just seems like it's slower? Wait, what are you talking about, Young New? I said that 30 runs of Doki with the new tier and didn't get a single speed drop. Bro, that's been me. That's another reason why I'm like, bro, I'm like trying to make my stuff work, but like I'm like literally having to swap off gear because I just don't have enough speed. Alright, hold on, let me see. Yeah, I literally don't have enough speed, so I'm just like, dang, dude. And I mean, I farmed that dungeon, man, and it was like, nope. I was like, dang. I was like, dude, okay, that's cool too. That's cool too. We love that. We love that. I'm trying to find the piece I had on him. Okay, it was one of these. I'm gonna slot that in for now. Because I don't understand using Ramoka when Leon is legit free. Oh, you were saying that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe investment choices. I don't know if they reset anything or I don't know. Remote, I mean, maybe double dipping. Everybody's making different decisions on their account, so I don't necessarily know. Um, so any way to guarantee any of the alternate character versions, like if I want Kachi to guard or Lucky Pools, my only option. Yeah, those are light darks. Like Kachi to guard is a dark unit, so yeah, you gotta get lucky to pull them, to be honest, because yeah, I mean Marvel dark unit, or sorry, light unit. Um, you got Dorothy, even Dorothy, they give you her for free, but technically she's a light unit, so you're not just gonna necessarily just pull her. Like you gotta hit the light dark chance in the gotcha, which is if you go to it, and like say you're pulling permanent in that 6.5, what is that? It's separated. I think it's like 2.25% chance for you to get them, and I think total for yeah, I think total is the 9. I think it's total 9%. I think it's total 9%, but out of that, the Apex Animus is what they call them, is 2.25%. So yeah, it's that basically. Um and so yeah, it's like it's still, even within the SR proc, it's a chance of it being that. So yeah, same thing with the SSRs. So I mean, yeah, you can get them though. They're not like I will say they're not nearly as hard as trying to proc a light dark in that regard. I guess like if you're re-rolling and like say you were trying to get Marvel, like it would actually be a lot easier. Um, it would be a lot easier for you to possibly get it just because SR proc chance is like basically guaranteed on a multi. So versus like a SSR is not necessarily guaranteed every multi you do. So yeah, there's that. All right, cool. So we're gonna take that. Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 guilds on launch. Yeah, I will have 2. All right, my boy, we gonna need to do something here because we can't have y'all out here not doing the thing when you need to do the thing. And that's effect. You know what? I might take that off. We'll see in a second though. Great. That's defense. You know who I really need to get some skills into? Oh, you know what? That actually Lilith having that at 100% actually might be nice. But wait a minute, did I do Leon already? I did not. Oh, I didn't do her yet, so I can't see. I almost goofed. I almost did it. Cause I'm like, yo, if I could level up like Lilith's skill, then I'll be chilling. But yeah, I almost goofed. I would have been so salty too. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Boom. All right. He said, what are the requirements to join? This is gonna be activity, man. Like for the most part, one is gonna be free to play. I have a free to play union, and I have one that's for the spenders. So, because I'm gonna run a free to play account as well. All right, so that's done. Damn, I would have been so salty. I'd be like, dang. You know what though? I might need to go do that. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, I might need to go do that. Because that would actually help out a ton. If I could get the 100% chance on the Graceful Mischief, that would help a lot. Let's see. Where's my HP bonus? Confirm. I feel like I'm also missing Could we go speed or just go bulk? Because we got effect, HP. Yeah, I'm gonna just go HP. Actually, I just do the higher piece. Oh, I took one off. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. Let's try that again. You said, I don't see you in arena this time around. Do you not push arena? No, not really right now. I'm not trying to be competitive. It's the beta. Yeah, it's the beta, man. I do it enough though to do my entries and stuff like that. I just try to get my points and then I dip. Yo, what's good, Darius? How you doing, bro? You said, will you be playing on global server? Yeah. It said car insurance, even though there is no reason. The woman on the phone this morning said, yeah, rates are just going up everywhere. Except for rut, it's the same road, car, and everything. Yeah. You know what? That's actually pretty logical. Well, if you're okay, cool. I'm trying to think. Do we need? Okay, that should be fine. Let's try the number 41 thing again. Okay. It's just that one on the right. I don't know if they're gonna finish it. Nice. We literally just gotta finish this one. I swear. Okay. Okay, Gray. I see you doing damage. Oh, that was a crit. Oh, and that's the, you know what? That's the other thing that's kind of cooking me. My allies need to crit more. Yeah, see right there, that's GG. And like if I literally would have killed there, that would have been GG. Yeah, so I gotta literally crit more because the more I crit, yeah, the more I crit, the more follow-up chance I get. Because that's literally Rosa's skill 3. Oh, sorry, her passive. Yeah, I think it's the Blade Bloom. Or no, actually, I'm lying. It's her, yeah, no, it is her passive. It's the Blade Bloom. Yeah, I need to crit more. Because every time they crit, she gets the follow-up. So let's see. Is that someone who played a fully set tested comp? Which gear set was the most used? Endgame, when you're talking about, like, damage, momentum. Like, for damage, it was momentum easy. For, like, tank down, bloodbath. Mixed in with, like, a Swift Rush is still the top use set. Like, period. Like, it's just gonna be good in the entire game. Trying to think what else is pretty predominant. Onslaught is pretty up there, pretty high up there. The 6 bonus sets start to come into play though. So Swift Smite, Swift Raid, and Fury Edge. Those are like the top 3s that I used. So I'm farming Hell, 3 Doki Doki with Freya, Chiaki, the Echo, Born, Tiamat, and Samia. Yeah, you got that sustain, man. It's like literally my rotation is just like, yeah, like see, random. Now there's 3 allies left. Like if I do enough damage and then I go into a CC with Kraken on the second wave, then that's the fight. Like I literally win. The problem is that. And my rotation is like excellent right now. See, no defense break there. Because I also get that defense break. That makes a huge difference. Yeah, so I think that's probably another skill up investment I need to make. I need to invest in grade skill 3, I think. Yeah, so we got it on 3 out of the 4. So this actually might be okay. Yeah, this actually might be okay. Because only one's gonna rotate here. And we don't have graceful on anyone else. I have to look at it, Belle. I haven't looked at it yet today. You said, why is Hellkit good? Built-in immunity, tech scaling shield. Yeah, see? It's that last one, bro. Yeah, built-in immunity, tech scaling shield, tech break, reapplies it to himself. He does a lot of damage, so he can be used to nuke. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, now I just... Okay. Yeah, and then it's like I really need that 100% chance on the Graceful Mischief because it only landed on one person. Yeah, that's what's cooking me. So it's like 2 things right now that it's like yeah, I know exactly what it is. I gotta max out his skill 3, but I just finished doing what's her name I think it was something for Lilith, and not even just Lilith, but the oh, Freya. I was leveling up some stuff on Freya. And they're both green, so yeah, I just gotta farm it. Yeah, I gotta finish farming his skill 3 so I can get that 100% on the defense down, and then I'll be chilling, man. Because yeah, that right there I think is what's kind of cooking that, because I have the damage. Like it's literally the damage is there, so that's what I gotta run in the background. I'll go try to push a tower while I have this run. Let me see. You said, is Sheeta ever used in PvP? I mean, yeah. I mean, she can't. Yeah, she is, actually. She's a nuker, so she needs a setup. Yeah, she's a nuker. Her Soul Flame stacks is like her big gimmick. It like gives her like a crazy amount of damage the more it stacks. All right, so let's see here. Number 41. I'm trying to think. I think this team is fine. Let's see how much faster they are. Oh my god, they're fast. Let me see. Are you too? Yeah, okay. I was about to say you're not cracking fast. There we go. Dinah. Yep, hit into all that. Yeah, it's crazy when you're disadvantaged how much damage they can do to you in the shield still. Okay, cool. So that's why, like, that was prime example why Hellkit is good. That shield, man. Oh yeah, you also can stun too. I forgot about that. So what do you think about private tier list? Because you worked on tier lists on other pages, so loving the info here. Thanks, bro. Honestly, if I'm being honest with you, I haven't actually looked at their tier list. I would be real with you. Like, yeah, I don't care about their tier lists honestly, really, because I don't focus on. I really honestly don't focus on my like outside of my tier list because even like the stuff with Hell Hades, they use my stuff as a point of reference. But even that is still gauged. It's still like others' input on that too. So I still make my own tier list video as well. That's the thing. So it's not just all my input, which is kind of the thing. And then like I mentioned before, somebody asked me about it the other day. No, it wouldn't influence me because I've been making tier lists on this game before Pride wins, so it's not like a it wouldn't actually influence anything for me really because that's the thing. That's not even a that's not me trying to be away, but it's like it's video library documented, right? Like if you go back a year, 2 years ago, I got tier lists on this game. Like I've been making tier lists, and I'm just all I've been doing is updating them. Like that's it. So I've been making adjustments according to like experiences and the playthroughs and what worked, what didn't work. So yeah, it's nothing against their like their platform or even their tier list. I like I said before, the biggest thing for me is yeah, I've been playing Etheria for 4 years, so I know there's some people that's like meeting me obviously for the first time, but that's why I have so much information. It's not just because I'm like this just brainiac. I've been playing for a really long time, and that's like every single beta. That's why I said like I know who was there first and who wasn't. Like Scion was the only other CC that was there, like as far as the bigger ones at least. And I mean, this is when nobody gave a damn about Etheria Restart. This was like CN server on TapTap, and we were making content. Like that's like that's just how it was. And the crazy thing is that if Scion didn't put me on to TapTap, I never actually would have been there to find out about Etheria Restart. That's the crazy part. So it's like it just kind of was like a divine pairing at that point, I guess. So yeah, man, it's just as simple as that. I personally like to make my own like stuff, based off of my own experience and even my own tier list videos and stuff like that. I still enjoy doing it. And even if it takes me an hour to tier everything, I enjoy it. I really do. And I also like talking about everything because I think that that's the thing that I feel like helps people like the most. And what I really like too is like when I do those videos, like somebody could go to work and they could like, or they could be somewhere like out and about and they could be listening to the video like a podcast or something like that. So a lot of people I've had tell me that they've enjoyed that. So that's another reason why I continue to do videos like that, because they're like, yeah, man, like you can go through the whole character list and literally tier everything. You said your voice is good for podcasting. I had somebody literally come to me one day. They're like, dude, I literally use your voice to go to sleep. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, okay. You said I have a look at prize list because there's only one official. Yeah, and technically, yeah, it is the Hell Hades site is the official one. That is true. He said, listen to your video like a podcast is exactly what I do while working. Yeah, some people, and you know what's funny is like some people are like, dude, you just stream for 12 hours. They're like people that have been around from the very beginning, they literally would use me as like a form of getting through like their work shift because I would stream for so long. So they'd be like, dude, I just got through my work shift, had lunch, had dinner, and I'm like, okay, cool. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I feel like I'm blessed to be able to do what I do. And I genuinely enjoy it. I think that's the thing. And I think for me, it's a luxury. I don't think it's I feel like I've earned certain things, yes, in certain regards. Like I put my time in for sure, but I think it's a luxury to be a content creator, man. Like it's a blessing to be able to do something like this because. Yeah, not everybody is able to. You know, there's a lot of people still grinding, and my goal is like I said, I really want to help a lot of other content creators reach their goals and stuff like that. Because yeah, I remember being the super small CC and like trying to figure out like what to do, how to do it, who to talk to. And I've always tell people too, I'm like, dude, if you guys ever have questions, like just message me, like because. Like information is free. Like I hate when people gatekeep information, man. Like just because you know something is like, and that's my thing. I think the coolest thing for me to see is like if I help somebody and then they like say skyrocket and hit like 100K or something. I love seeing stuff like that because I still make good money doing what I do, like outside of like me being on YouTube. So I don't care what somebody else is doing. I want to see them be successful. So yeah, it's crazy. I picked up the game a couple of days ago. You said base socks. I'm dead. You said how hard are you spending on this game on global release? I don't know. I'm kind of like at this point. I'm not really a gacha addict like when I first started gacha gaming. Really. So I used to just spend obscene amounts of money. I spent like thousands. But now, I mean, you could barely like some games could barely get a couple $100 out of me now. Like I think also too like my perspective has kind of changed with money because when I first started playing gacha games, I was in my early 20s. So like now like pushing into my 30s. And now I have a fiance that's I'm about to get married and all that. Like, bruh, I'm not putting all my money into gacha games like that. Like, nope. I would rather that money go towards I don't know, a vacation or paying for my fiance to go get her hair, her nails done or something. Like I don't know, like I don't know. That's just me, That's where I'm at in life. You said being a gacha gamer man changes when a gacha woman shows up. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like, and that's the thing. I don't think like some, especially for those of you guys that are younger, because I know a lot of you guys are older, so you know exactly what I'm saying. But like, yeah, that's why it's like you take the time necessary to focus on yourself and enjoy your time. If you're making really good money, enjoy it while you can. Because yeah, I don't feel like it's a burden thing, but like the way I at least see it is my money is also my fiance's money. So I don't overspend like how I used to. Like I used to just selfishly just drop 3K on a game. But now I have to think about that. Like, well, like what if there was something we could have done together with that? It's just really the value really at that point. So yeah, man. Zox Talks. Definitely make sure you like and subscribe for more information. Make sure you like and subscribe for more motivational talks in between gaming. Like, bro, you said if this Z, if he overspends, I'll tell you. Yeah, and then I got people like Lonzo. He be snitching on me, man. He'd be like, so Zox just spent like $200. I'd be like, bro, where you come from? She's not supposed to know. You're supposed to help me out. So do you know if guilds share global EU? No, I don't know yet. I don't think so. Maybe for the union versus union, possibly, but I'm not. I don't think like as is right now. I don't think it does. I think it's just RTA. He said, now he's Uncle Zox, bro. It's crazy, man. Like I said, I used to, which is funny, like saying it, but like yeah, I used to have hair when I first started creating. So, and I had real long hair. Like, and it's not even trolling. My hair used to go all the way down my back, bro. Like, that's not even not even me trolling. Like, I have very, very, very long hair, and life said, "No, you don't." So let's take that hairline, buddy. And I was like, "All right, well, it was nice knowing you. Nice knowing you, hairline." Yo, you said we need a pick. I shared one before. I like, man. I'll drop another one. I'll drop another one today. It said, which is why we're going global despite being EU. Said the ping won't be as bad, and I get to play with everyone. Yeah, that's what I don't know. It's like because if they do it cross, then that'd be great. But like right now, I'm pretty sure it's not. You said, are you Christian, Zox? Haven't heard you cuss ever. I am, but I do curse sometimes. You might it might come out every once in a while. I'm trying to do better with that though. Reason why is because there's a lot of kids that'll come and randomly watch me, and I mean, granted, so I have a pretty adult audience, but I have a lot of kids that'll come around and like their parents, and not even just that. There's a lot of parents that also watch me. So like so like they'll be with their kids. They're like, yeah, man, I'm with my kid right now, you know, like, so I try to be conscious of that. And it's also just habit, man. Like if you know, like I said, it's just me getting older. So I try not to curse nearly as much as I used to. I used to curse like a sailor, man. Like seriously, like it was like literally every other word. You said he lost his hair, his Facebook, that back to back was something. Dude, don't put my whole life story out there like that. Listen, man. Hey, all I can say to them is I try to be myself. That's it. That's all I can say. It's a good role model. Yeah, I mean, I try my best. I'm not perfect. I'm definitely not perfect, but it's like once you stop using curse words, you'd be shocked how you never go back to it. I mean, you know, it's like, damn. I don't have the words for that. Like, yeah, that's true. That is true. Because I think also too, it's like I'm kind of at that age now too, where I think I start kind of having like the same feeling my mom would have when she would like hear kids curse. You like, it's like that look like have you lost your mind? Like, I don't know. I think I'm getting older, bro. Like, it's just mad random. Like, I never used to think about it, but now when I hear kids cursing, I look at them like you know better. Like, you in a public space right now. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of like you don't know who's listening. I think that's the other thing. Like, you never know who's listening, and I've even had companies tell me, hey, you know why we want to sponsor you? You know why we want to work with you? Because we sat through, which I didn't know, we sat through your whole stream and you didn't curse. You were just chilling and you were talking negative about anybody, like whatever it is. And that's gotten me a lot of opportunities as well. So it's like little stuff like that too. You got to be conscious of that. Everybody's watching you. Even when you think like, oh, nobody important can be in here, it could literally be a whole dev in your stream and you have no idea. Like you said, yeah, they be in your comment section, lurking in discords. Yeah, dude, I have literally, okay, so guys, point in case, if you guys are in my Discord right now, you know who's in my Discord right now? The producer of Etheria Restart. Jack is chilling in my Discord, bro. Like right now. So Jack sees everything. Like, so I don't know when he's in Discord and what he's looking at, but he's in my Discord. How do I know that? Because I literally seen when he joined it. Like, so I was like, I didn't never sent it to him. I never said, hey Jack, join my Discord. He just joined my Discord. And so I got like, and I have other producers and other CMs and other people in my Discord too. So like, that's what I mean. Like, you never know like who's in there looking and seeing what you got going on. And you might be cooking yourself at that point, you know, like you never know, man. They say he may be a good role model, but he's a bad re-role model. True. You said when they're too much focused on narrow-minded thinking. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Like, my mentor in high school told me, it was my art teacher actually. It was my ceramics teacher. He would make us, I learned more English in my ceramics class than I did in my English class. My art teacher, Mr. Kazi, I know, shout out to Mr. Kazi, man. One of the best art teachers I've ever had in my entire life. But he was really big on vocabulary. He was like, you know, even that, right? Like, he was like, you know, I remember the first word he taught me was actually, he was like, I was saying something about vocabulary or whatever, and he was like, use another word. He was like, what other word can you use instead of vocabulary? And I had to be probably like 16, 17 at that time. And I couldn't think of another word for vocabulary. And he was like, try vernacular. He was like, use the word vernacular. So he would make us every single day, he would make us write on our, we had like these folders. We would have to write 5 new words that we didn't know, or find 5 words we didn't know. And we would have to use them in the class that day. And somewhere in the conversation that we were having, we would have to use it. And by the time I became a senior, I remember looking at the folder because he was my teacher in my art school all the way up until my senior year. And I remember looking at all the words I had learned, and I was like, Christ, that's crazy. Like, and I remember I asked him at my senior year, I was like, why were you so adamant about us learning so many different words? And he was like, well, you do know it's the universal language of being able to describe or express what something is, and having the ability to be able to use different words is going to allow you to be able to relate to multiple different types of people. So you can relate to the very maybe uppity people of the high class, or even being able to relate to the people that might not necessarily be as educated. He's like, if you don't know words, you don't know how to express things or how to describe things. And that's what we see usually when people act irate, it's because they don't know how to express themselves. They don't know how to articulate what they want to say. So I was just like, dang, dude. Like, so I learned that from my art teacher. My art teacher was like that. And it's just crazy. So like, good people exist in like those little pockets like that, man. Like, seriously. It's like, bro, had to remind art students words exist in them too. And even like, for any of you guys that have gone to like museums and stuff like that, and have done like any form of like curating or anything like that, that's what you do when you stand in front of a portrait. Like, say you're looking at Van Gogh, right? You need to be able to articulate what you're seeing, right? Like, what am I feeling? What am I seeing? Like, what's the interpretation? Like, that's literally why. And I was like, and I never really thought about it until my senior year. And it was just like, that's why. He was like, you need to learn how to and know how to be able to speak in different rooms. And I was like, yo, Mr. Kazi is that guy. I was like, yo, he was that guy, man. So, all right, let's see, man. He said, good point. So I didn't think about that. You never know who might be lurking, even with my 6 views. Yo, I'm telling you, Bell. I'm telling you, man. You never know. He said, reading books about psychology and other fantasy and sci-fi subjects. Also about finance. Like Rich Dad, Poor Dad helped me a ton. Yeah, I can see that. Said not learned a lot from school too. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, man. School teaches you a good bit, but I've learned more from just having conversation with people that just are in their own isolated pocket, and they mind their business. And I was fortunate enough to have a conversation with them, and they taught me years worth of stuff that I would have had to go to school for. Like, you can learn from anybody. There's just a lot of people that have so much knowledge to share. But man, honestly, they say he was super wise. Oh yeah, Mr. Kazi was, I think when I was in high school, he was like in his 60s. So yeah, that was 10 years ago. Yeah, that was like 10, 11 years ago. So yeah, man. I gotta, now I'm thinking about it. I gotta check on him because yeah, he's definitely way older now. So all right, let's see. We're gonna go. I hate this boss, bro. All right, we're gonna try to beat it though. All right, let's see what we got here. We could actually put Gray in here instead of Dinah though. Or we could go rotate. That sustain looking kind of nice though. All right, let's see. Let's see. So to be fair, I think that American education system leaves a lot to be desired. Teachers really have to go out of their way to teach people real value skills and lessons. I feel like that. Yeah, I mean, my history teacher, that dude literally taught outside of the curriculum, Mr. Lob. I'll never forget that. Like, he was teaching us actual history, and this was like, freshman year, high school? And he could have gotten in a lot of trouble for teaching out of the curriculum, but we actually learned so much because of it. Oh, damn. All right, lady, you're doing a lot of damage. And so, like, you need people like that are like willing to be honest with you about like what things are, because a lot of those books here, they don't really teach you necessarily everything as what they really are. All right, so yeah, we kind of need Hell Kid. But see, that's the thing. Alright, let's try that. Okay, it's good pushback, good push forward. I could work this boss down if I had enough sustain. I might have to build up Ling Lao for this. Yeah, I might have to build up Ling Lao like this. He said the rich dad, poor dad dude was unironically an asshole to his dad. Not surprised he stole that book. I did hear something about that. Oh damn! I forgot she absorbs her ads. I feel like for this fight, I need like a whole separate setup. You know who actually would work here like crazy? Viper. I need to build Viper up. Yeah, there's like, cause that shell or that ad on the side, every time she absorbs it, she just gets like a whole bunch of shield. All right, let's do that. So effect, accuracy, and speed should I aim for Kraken build. Mine is at like 2 something on speed, and effect accuracy is over 100. It's like a 114 right now. So as soon as I get some more gear, I'm definitely gonna push it up more. And I mean, it's really as much speed as you can get, because speed is just kind of, if you can get it, you can get it. But all right, let's see. We're gonna go back. You said that's the thing you kind of learn when you learn other languages too. You learn how to express. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, it's very true. 'Cause it's all communication. It's like even like when you don't know another language, but you can like understand body language. That's like a huge thing too, because some people are just oblivious to that. Let's see. We're gonna go. Okay, let's go Anisine, because I think we're on Dahlia now. I can't remember what I was stuck on, or what the gimmick was here. I gotta check. Is that what levels shells have 3 times matrix, or is that a thing? Yeah, it'll have three matrix. Are you talking about the slots? That's at is that Shadow Flame Hoyan and Rengoku, I think. I think it's on them. It literally says it on the dungeon that it'll drop them. That's the thing. Anti-heal. That's what we needed for this. Let's go for this. Yeah, we need an anti-heal. Let me see how much faster. Okay. Yeah, we need anti-heal for this. I might have to manual this actually. Damn, it missed. Yeah, cause this is self-reduces 20% to start a turn dollar because 3. This remove after 4 buffs. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I have anybody else to buff. I think I got it off of Dahlia. Oh, I could just go Freya though, if that's the case. Yeah, I could go Freya here, cause she's gonna. Does that count though? Yeah, I think that does still give us a buff. Let me think. She's gonna be more. Let's go gray. Yeah, because gray gives. Yeah, actually, I think this actually might be better. Yeah, gray. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see with gray, and then we'll go Freya. Because that's already. Yeah, so I actually might need Freya so I can get that one extra. Yeah, I need Freya. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. That's what I was saying. Like, people are like, oh, you don't need Freya. I'm like, hey, man. I'm like, yo, Freya has a lot of use. Because she just has really high utility. So, yeah, Freya's going to be one of the answers here. For sure. Or at least make it easier. Could have actually went buff first. Yeah, I probably should have buffed first. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I should have buffed first. Yep, there you go. Yeah, now it's free reign to do damage without her healing. Crazy. Oh, we gotta get that off Gray. Damn, she got my Kraken down. Survive, Kraken. Yeah, because if you can, yeah, you gotta have constant buffs, man. Let me think. Are we gonna? Yeah, that's not gonna be enough. So I walk away from my phone on auto. My team magically beat Nightmare 3. Doki Doki, bro. I'm telling you, it'd be like that sometimes. Let me think here. Cause we can go. See, you know who also is gonna be really like crack Loki is freaking Ling Lao, because she gives the immunity and then the sustain. And this thing isn't even hitting that hard because Kraken's taking those hits and she's bulkier than him. Let me think here. Kraken, I might have to swap out Kraken for somebody else that can buff. My thing is they need to be okay. Ren would actually be really good here too. Oof. Yeah, Ren would be really, really good here. I could also yeah, Ren would be really, really good here. Yeah, because Dinah's not gonna give us any buffs, so alright, let's see. We'll try it again. So I found myself kind of. Well, you said which are okay in early, mid game, and OP late game is like Heinrich and Doki for extreme. For example, extremely better in super end game. No, not necessarily. A lot of the super strong end game characters aren't necessarily just like darks. And a lot of the SRs are super strong in Endgame and are meta for Endgame. Like Dinah is meta in Endgame. Like Terra Matan. Good luck trying to do a one shot without Dinah. Because Dinah literally enables the damage so much. Because everything like for her is like it's basically scaling according to whatever, or you know, whatever the attack is of the person hitting into her her debuff. That erosion debuff is huge. I say Doki Doki. She's pretty good in most things, honestly. Could be using anything really. Full scale up investment though is kind of necessary to really get her to work. But yeah, Gray could be used in Endgame. Probably not necessarily as fast as clears, but they're consistent clears. Still like minute 30s, minute 40s, somewhere around there. At that point. And I'm trying to think. Heinrich has a spot as one of the top 2 strippers for Terra Matanda. He's really good in Terra Matan. He can work in Aurora as well with the strip. But yeah, he is one of top strippers for that. But that again is if you're trying to do the speed clear stuff. It's between him and Veronica. They're the 2 strippers, the best strippers for that. And it's just because of how their AI works. That's really all it is. Because there's other buff strippers that exist in the game. Oh, you know what? I lied. We don't need to push them like that. We need to buff first. Because I think that's what kind of cooked me towards the end of this fight. Alright, let's do that. Yep. Yeah, because that's already 2 buffs. That's 3. And this should make 4. Remove. Yeah, we got to buff first. Boom. I'm trying to remember. Wait, how far back is he? She's not at, yeah, it's still 50%. It's not 50% pushback. Okay, so. Now we can do that. I keep forgetting he can skill defense break in the skill 1. Oh, you know what? I need to get rid of these ads. Damn, didn't stun. Damn. Couldn't get his buff off. Yeah, the better. Yeah, you really need a solid buff rotator for this. Would this beta have a wipe? Yes, it will. Yeah, I need a better buff rotator. All right, let's see. Damn, dude. All right, so that's all right. Let's see. I think we have enough to get him up a little bit. Okay. Yep, there we go. All right, we should be able to get a more consistent what's it called run now. He said, like, how's erosion works, like deflect, attack. I don't get it from reading 100%. So, the way it works is there's proc chances on erosion, and really the vulnerability into erosion. Wow, was I running her without a piece? Okay, we love that. We'll just throw that in there for now. But yeah, there's basically a proc chance on it. So basically, it says just as no enemy should escape in battle, Dyna deals 4 hits of 70% damage to all enemies, with each hit having a 40% chance to inflict defense break. Right now, if the target already has defense break, so like say for example, in the first hit, it applies defense break. Then in the next hit, it will instead have a 25% chance to inflict 2 turns of vulnerability. So that's why you'll sometimes see there's a defense break and then you'll see like the little blood drops appear. Is because it's technically it's a proc chance. So because the defense break is there, it basically like gives a chance now to activate the vulnerability. And then it says if the target already has vulnerability, instead has a 40% chance to inflict 2 stacks of erosion. So then it's the same thing. So let's say your first hit's defense break, second hit's vulnerability, and then the next hit, it has a chance to proc the erosion. So that's why sometimes erosion will still miss or you won't get it to land because it's basically like a ladder, essentially. So it's defense break into the vulnerability chance into the erosion, and then you still have the accuracy that you need. So it's like it's a whole thing. But if you get all 3 of those, that's 60% defense down, 30% more damage taken, and then on the next crit, it consumes a stack. So erosion can be stacked multiple times, which is kind of one of the things that makes it a fairly unique debuff. It doesn't stack in the sense that like if you multi-hit, it like just does all, like what it basically is it's like, for example, so like for example, since it stacks 2 stacks of erosion, this is giving other characters the ability to also hit off that erosion. It's not just one character, because if they crit on it, then it basically will consume the stack, causing that hit to deal additional true damage equal to 60% of the attacker's attack. So it's based off of them critting. It's not just, it's like they said it says crit damage, but it's really crit. It's like if you crit on an erosion hit, I guess, or if an erosion stack, it will cause that true damage to take effect based off of 60% of the attacker's attack, and then also increases their turn meter by 10%. So it seems like they need to take a hit from the enemy. No, it's not take. It's not when not when taking the. It's the enemy taking the crit. Because if it was based off of you getting hit, I mean, no, that's yeah. It's them taking the hit. You said it's stating from the POV of the person who's having the debuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's weird wording. I guess they still got to go through and maybe clean up some of the text on some of these things, because like there's another thing that's actually pretty weird in the game too on a few other characters, and it's like it's really like from the stance of like who it is. Like, is it the enemy or is it me? And that's actually on the that's like you hitting into it basically. So yeah, that's basically that. That's what it is. So when you stack that, that's why you get the crazy scaling, because it allows you to be able to get that. You got, again, the 60% defense break, 30% more damage, and then you're also doing the true damage on top of that. So that's what people were manipulating with Hoyan, which I think is a big reason why she's getting rework right now, because she could basically scale her damage, because you would basically make her the lowest HP character on the team, and you would let the left arm nuke her to kill her, and then you would basically resurrect her. She gets a 40% attack scale, and then you would also give her the buff from Biotin, and then you would also give her the defense stack from Dyna, and Hoyan literally would nuke any boss that she was attribute neutral to advantage on, like just straight up kill him. So she could literally, so Hoyan was basically able to one tap Terramatan, which was kind of like crazy. And it was just like manipulation of those debuff scales, and then her death prevention mechanic. And so yeah, that I could see them being like, yeah, we about to rework that. So I think that that's part of the rework that's coming, and then also I think to match her a little bit more to Shadow Flame Hoyon because they are a little bit different. So you said which units are good against Dahlia? Is buffers. You need to be able to buff on that fight. So like one I'm about to probably go and build up, and you need different buffs. So it's not even necessarily just the specific units. I mean, attribute units that are attribute advantage units are really good there. So like any reason units you can use in there are going to be nice, just so you can get the extra damage and take less damage. But the main thing is having the buffs. So like for example, Freya's going to work really well in there for you. If you have like I'm about to throw my like once I get her built up, Ren, because Ren is going to be able to give shield and defense up. If you have I'm using Hell Kid, so he gives shield. If you have like Gray, he can give you crit rate up buff. Any buffs are basically going to help you because you need 4 to be able to remove that HP drain that she has on you, and then you're basically good. And so one of the things I can see them changing is having another skill at the side of state. The passive each character has, for example, Freya and TMS passive. It's an S1 looks sweet. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that definitely would be something they could add that would make it much easier or more digestible to read, really. So I'm really hoping I drop Dinah soon. Yeah, Dinah's great. And again, she's easy to build. Like it's not really crazy. Like, and that's the thing. Like some people are like, dude, like my Dinah's not landing anything, and it's because of the RNG in her kit. So it's the chance of like it's like okay, there's a chance to get 40% chance to get the defense break, 25% chance to get the vulnerability, 40% chance to get the erosion. So, it's just that basically. But again, like even for Dahlia though, like damage, like I'm using Leon, like I have the damage, but I'm not able to out rotate the reapplication of that leech debuff she keeps putting on me. So she keeps restoring her health. So I gotta literally have enough buff rotation to be able to deal with that. So that's this entire fight. And I know in Nightmare is gonna just be even worse. She's gonna be more than likely faster and hit harder. So gotta build up more stuff for that. But what we're gonna go do, which I want to try to make sure I finish at least, is going into Hell right now. So Dinah is the gambling character a little bit. I mean, to be honest, if she had 100% chance on all of that, that would easily make her like it wouldn't actually give you any variation in PvP. I think that's why they made her kit like that, because people are 100% gonna rotate Dinahs into people. So yeah, they definitely did that for chance of landing, so that it's a little bit more, I guess, element of surprise in like those scenarios. All right, so let's see if we can get Gray. I think Gray has 100% now. And this should actually clean up our Doki Doki teams. Oh, we missed one. Oh wait, you know what? Did I actually skill him up though? I thought I did, but I could have not, knowing my brain. Nope, I didn't. That's why I was like, wait a minute, that didn't land. Let me see. So we need 100 here. Damn, I'm not even close. I thought it was close. Okay. I guess this is where my stamina going. Yeah, I guess that's where my stamina is going. Yeah, we'll do one at a time so we don't overfill. She lands the defense break quite consistently. The other two debuffs are extra, I suppose. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the defense break lands a lot, to be honest, because it's 4 hits. So you got to remember, it's 4 hits of it, and each hit still can like apply the base thing. And then like say for example, okay, you do the 1, now you still have 3 hits to get vulnerability, and then after that you have 2 hits that can basically proc the erosion. So, and the erosion has a higher chance, and it's because you have less hits. It kind of makes sense in the way that they did it. It's actually kind of really smart how they did it, to be honest. So yeah, but people aren't necessarily doing Dyna as gambling against fights. You can restart. Like if you're fighting Terramatan, you can just restart if she doesn't land erosion. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, in PvE it is a little bit different. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you could just restart it. But ultimately, too, like that's another thing. Like your DPS will get good enough to where even with that element of like RNG, I guess that exists, you'll do enough damage to just be able to take advantage of just the defense break and the vulnerability if that's the only thing that lands, right? Like that's the thing too. Like the erosion, you're gonna have like those runs where it's like, oh, okay, I did that in a minute and 7, but then when the erosion kicked in, I did it in a minute and or I did it under a minute. Like you'll notice the difference in the runs. Like it's gonna be stuff like that that'll start to happen. Because yeah, your gear just gets inherently better, at least with the main stats, for the most part. All right, so yeah, we need that like really bad because that defense break is gonna basically enable our Doki team, and then we're basically chilling. All right, so in a sync, we just need to build up another unit. I need to do EXP, which is another thing. I think in Ember Track we were on that. We're still stuck there. We could work on Aurora, but I gotta build another unit for that. So let me actually see here. All right, let me actually do the event stuff. You said RTA PvP in this game is so much fun. Yeah, it is fun. I mean I like RTA, but there's some people that like literally hate RTA, so I don't know if this will be the game for them. Ooh, we got those sealed. That's a good spot. Let's see. I kind of want to put the Hydra crystals here. Oh, I did not mean to do that. All right, and then as we could do another vertical, that'll power that all the way up. Oh, you know what? I could have actually did it here too. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna go power that up for the star level. And then are we still short one? Oh, that's ugly. Is it gonna let me get this last one though? Because that plus one's that. Or have to. Wait, but is that taking? Yeah, it is actually taking his stars. He said, "What's a good guide if I just want to speed run to RTA?" I mean, any of the guides really is as far as following the hyperlink charter. You gotta be able to build your stuff. It's gonna take you. It might take you a day or two to really build up enough stuff for you to really do RTA. Because like even like when the game launches, RTA is gonna be locked for like two days before you can actually even do it. And it's because they want you to build up stuff on your account. Yeah, I mean to be honest, yeah, speed running free to play probably not gonna be necessarily the case. It's not gonna be a speed run. It'll be as fast as you possibly could. But yeah, I would say for the matter of the fact, yeah, following the hyperlink charter is gonna get you your stuff built up the fastest. Hold on, I'll go to it in a second. I guess we. Yeah, I don't want to. I might have to. Hold on. Yeah, that's only for rounds. I guess we'll do this one. No, we don't want Ling Lao like stronger at all. I would do that. Let me see. Is there one more I can get here? There you go. All right. So we got 2, 3. Okay. That's a 5. Okay, cool. He said in this mini game mode, if you want to target boost on as many cards as possible, the blessing, the upgrade. Yeah, I hate this game mode. I'll be honest with you. Like, not my favorite. So I actually hate whoever put that Born stage in. No, they did it just for us to slow our progression. Because I got like 8 characters now, and RTA starts to be super fun. Yeah, I had how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had about 8. Yeah, about 8. Well, technically 9 now, but yeah. Because you want to also build up some building 5 stars is fine. Like I think some people were like, "Oh, I gotta just 6-star everything." Ooh, wait, you're way faster. Hold on. Okay. Absolutely not. We would not take the slander. Oh, we need Leon here. Yeah, we need Leon here. He said, so you really don't need max everything to play RTA? Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Because a lot of the times, like, you will go into somebody with 6 stars thinking they're going to cook you, and then you'll just straight wreck them. And it's, like, again, it's, like, it's not just about the rarity. Like, those things will matter for sure when things are, like, fully built. But your gear is the biggest thing. All right, yeah, let's go cleave. The perfect rotation. There you go. Yeah, Leon's damage is crazy. So I hit silver last night and only have 2 characters max. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Said, so I don't want to invest in gear too heavy early, right? Yeah, not like the you're gonna have like rare. It's a purple gear. Like you take those to like +6, +9. Really the first pieces you really start taking to +12 are gonna be it's epic gear. It's gold gear. And then from there, the rest of your gear, you can start taking certain pieces up to 15 when you get to the next tier, stuff like that. So I'm really struggling with Nightmare Doki Doki now, not having Tiamat or Ramoka. What do you have? Crazy. He said I got gold 1 in RTA yesterday with basically using just 1 max level, but not that many people who had them either. Yeah, I mean honestly, yeah, it's not crazy this early. It's not going to be. And this is with spenders, mind you. Like there's definitely a ton of people spending. Let's see. I'll just change up our deepest breaker. Yo, Kraken, yo, you know what's gonna happen? They're literally just gonna start making content that Kraken can't CC anymore. Cause that's really it. Like, there's just no reason. They're gonna start making way more content where Kraken could just not CC. They're like, nope. Oh, damn. Y'all really let her get a turn? How dare you? Oh, you know what? I forgot. We can go, we can do stun lock here. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This is a Ling Lao. She gotta be locked down. Have fun. This is why we love Dot. That should be enough for 4 turns. Pretty sure. So I spent like 180 for the rebate, but low-key regret it. In case I get shopped in on pools. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, I think there's some people, like, it depends on how much you're gonna spend. Some people feel like that double the value is like a nice start for them, but they also don't really care too much, or they're gonna work with what they got. But yeah, for some people, like, again, I think a lot of people just like the reroll, but you know, and get that like, oh, I got this, you know, this perfect start. Oh, she's gone. Okay, cool. Oh my god, brother. Yeah, Viper is a problem. He gotta get CC'd. Yeah, Viper's gonna be annoying when people actually start building him, man. He gets to hit so he literally counters off of everything. Yeah, it's GG, man. Goodbye. Alright, Doki. I think same thing with Doki. We're just gonna lock her. See, they were gonna try to Kraken me. They put Doki with Kraken? That's messed up. Yo, what's good, Kev? You said any known fix for the network error login? Yeah, everyone's using a VPN to be able to bypass it. They're doing a VPN and setting it to United States, and then they use it to log in, and then they turn it off. That's literally it. It's like some weird error that the game has, and the devs, I messaged them to see if they like what's going on with it, but they haven't said anything to the community yet about it. So that's what people have been doing though to bypass it. But yeah, it's like literally bypass as soon as you go to a VPN for some reason, and literally set it to wherever you're at. So I don't know where you're at. I know it was happening to a lot of people in the States. I don't know if it was happening anywhere else though. Goodbye. Goodbye, Rosa. Yep. Bro, this is so OP. Yeah, Viper. Yeah, Viper is annoying, man. Oh, he buff strips too. Yeah, he buff strips too, man. That's why Viper is a pain in the neck. Oh, and he has damage reduction on crits. Yeah. Yeah, he's just too much. He's gonna be a problem. He said the crit damage reduction is also permanent on Viper. Yeah, that's just passive. Like, hold on. Yeah, Viper makes 0 sense, man. Like before, the problem with Viper before was that he didn't have enough damage. Like they put him in a really, really weird spot, and then amongst the units that receive buffs, he did get buffed. And they specifically buffed his damage. So I was like, well, there's that. So he has 270% on his multiplier. But the reason why his whatchamacallit, his modifier or multiplier is so low is because his passive literally, if Viper is able to take action when an ally is attacked, he has a 9% chance to counterattack, which this can go all the way up to increases the counterattack chance when receiving crits to 60%. So there's that too. But he has a 9% chance to counterattack with Savage Fang, which is his skill 1. And then when an ally receives a crit hit, this chance increases to 40%. And then counterattacks can only be triggered once per turn, but you can bring it all the way up to 60. And he's literally a direct counter to like Hell Kid. I mean, he can counter Tia if she goes and like rotates buffs. He's honestly a hard counter to a lot of nuke setups too. So like, cause it's like literally a proc him, and if you had any buffs that you thought you were about to use to like try to cleave or do whatever, he's gonna nuke. He's gonna remove everything because his skill 3 has the chance to dispel, and it starts off at 1 buff, but when you actually skill it up, it goes up to 2 buffs. So he can just straight strip 2 buffs. And then the thing is that if you keep reprocking him enough, and he's building up his passive, or you're procking his passive, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. And it's the serpent skin also is where you get a stack as well. Oh shoot, my thing just came out. A screw just came out my chair. Yo, if my chair fall apart. The serpent skin. So upon reaching 4 stacks, when the passive is triggered again, the effect switches to, from consuming all stacks to using Scale Slash to counterattack, which is a skill 3. So he could just literally have back to back freaking buff strips basically. Why is this not tightening? Yeah, like my whole arm just like came loose. I gotta like actually tighten that. Okay. He said thoughts on main DPS Lilith. I mean, you have to stack a lot of HP on her, but her damage caps. Because there's only but so much HP that you can get to basically scale your Graceful Mischief. And her damage itself is okay. Really, her damage is coming from like the explosion that she's doing with the stun. That's like where most of her damage is coming from. But I have done a playthrough with Lilith and it's perfectly fine. Like she's really, really solid. I actually played her into a DOT setup, and that was probably one of my smoothest clears. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, chat. Why is this not? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to do that after. You know, I had a whole screw come out. I don't I don't even know. I don't even know. So you think if I top up on the monthly in this final beta is worth it? I mean, yeah, it doubles your value. So it just all depends on if you want to reroll or not. I guess that's kind of the determining factor for a lot of people. Because if you do the rebate, it's going to link it to whatever account that you lock it to or that you log in with. You says the decreased turn meter is still affected by affect accuracy, affect res, or is only a thing that apply? No, yeah, to still turn meter, you do need affect accuracy. Like that's why, like for example, like you can have turn meter, like for example, to push back, I need affect accuracy. It's the same thing for stilling. So like if you're using close, for example, if you don't have any effect accuracy on her, she doesn't still. If there's an immunity placed on and that's the reason why I said that she's a little bit indifferent in that way in like a lot of the PvE stuff comparatively to like Freya, because Freya can still get movement even if like say you block her debuff because she has the buffing component to it. But if you block or you have immunity on and close tries to do her skill 3, she's not landing she's not going to land her defense break, and then she's also not going to be able to steal your meter. That's like literally like immunity literally blocks that. So yeah, that's always fun, you know. It's like so. He said, man, thanks you. I realize Obel's true value in my dot team. So I'll try Fangus, Obel, Shao, Sania, and Lily, and Valerian team against Terramatan. Yo, oh no, listen, I appreciate it. Like I said, information is free, right? Yeah, when it comes down to even like Terramatan, like my one of my like my that was like yeah, that was my Inferno team actually. Yeah. I was using Fangus and Obel in there, and it was like just stacking enough enough dot just so Terramatan would kill himself, basically, just from getting a turn. So like, there's so many different ways that you could actually kind of like, you know, work against some of these bosses, especially when you actually have or you're at that point where you have like the stuff necessary to make it work. So yeah, it's so much you can do. He said. Yeah, karma. Yeah, karma is correct. Yeah. All right. So all I need, dude, like we're just literally, we'll literally be able to do Doki as soon as we can get this consistent defense break. So that's our last skill there, and then we literally need 30. So hold on, let me actually see how much we can get just from crafting up here, because we need at least I think it was a 160. Okay. So keep the 160. Ooh. 160. And then, ooh, 30. It was 80 that I needed. Okay. All right, that should be good there. And then we should get the other 80 from this just auto, or sorry, the other, I think it was like 50 just from this autoing. So we should be good there. And then we'll have our Hell Doki team. You said the banners will be the same when the game launch? Yes, it will be. Messiah, they intend for Messiah to be the first light dark banner. Freya is supposed to be the release banner for limited. And then obviously you have your selection banner, and then also your what's it called? You'll have the permanent banner. You said so I have Tiamat, Leon, Freya, Rosa, Doki Doki, Sania, Gray. Damn, you just put your whole account there. You know what's funny? You basically took a screenshot in Word format. Kraken build, but I got Heinrich, Shiana, Rahu, Veronica. That is not built, but would like to know which team comp can work for the thresholds. Dang. Okay, so wait, you said you have. Okay, you have that first line built. So Leon, Freya, Rosa, Doki Doki, Sania, Gray, Dinah, Kraken. All right, so for your Terramatan team, you can keep it simple. You can keep the Doki Doki. You can go Leon. You can do Dinah since you already have her built there. So Leon and Dinah needs to go before Leon. And that's any other time you have a damage dealer. They need whatever is going to enable them to go first. Doki Doki needs to be the fastest so that she can rotate everyone. Or Freya. You can use Freya there too. So actually you technically can do that with 2 rotators, because I think I'm using 2 rotators myself now. So yeah, you could technically use Freya and Doki Doki together. Because what am I using? Yeah, I'm using 2 rotators. So yeah, Freya and Doki Doki would be perfectly fine together. Whoever goes first, I mean, either one can, but they both need to just go before Leon. That's it. I'd say, actually, yeah, that's fine. Because then Doki, as long as Doki doesn't rotate past Leon, she'll be able to help cool down your Leon as well. So yeah, that would basically be, what's that? Freya, Doki Doki, Leon, and then yeah, Freya, Doki Doki, Leon, Dinah, and then wait, you also said you have Tiamat built too. So okay, so let's worry about one team though. So 2 rotators. What am I missing here? Am I missing sustain? You need a form of sustain. Something that might that you can use to maybe keep your team alive if you're not killing Terra fast enough. So Dorothy can work. That's who I was using before. I swapped in my Hell Kid. And you said you have Veronica. Veronica, I think Veronica gives shield, but I don't remember how much she gives. Oh. Yo, congrats on the Ling Lao too, Chaos. Let me see. Yeah, because Veronica, I don't know if she gives you more when she's skilled up. I'm almost certain you're not going to be able to skill up all that stuff. That's a lot of SSRs. Oh. Archive. Let me see. Where's she at? Yeah, so Veronica gives, I think it's shield 24% equal to. So I guess you could technically use Veronica there too. Now the thing with running Veronica, Veronica actually could work because so ultimately in when you get to Inferno, Veronica actually is going to actually need to be your fastest character because she actually can steal the immunity that Terramaton's gonna start out with. So you can actually start building Veronica for your Terramaton team since you have her. And the other thing is she has death prevention. So you gotta remember that. Soul Ward is basically a buff that prevents your allies from dying. That's a very, very powerful ability, especially in PvE. It's really good in PvE too. So you said if you build Veronica high HP, the shield is amazing, and the damage part of it too. Yeah, honestly, super easy to build too. So you could go Sania sustain too. It's ultimately up to you in terms of like where you're at investment wise. But just know Veronica is going to be the build. I would even say one of the like more of the must builds you're gonna build for that initial strip anyway. So if you want to invest in her earlier, you can. If not, you don't have to, right? If you have the Sania, then you're fine. Outside of that, that would be basically your Doki team. Your Terra team. So Dinah, Leon, Doki Doki, Freya, and then you could go Sania or you can go your Veronica. Now for your Doki Doki team, Doki Doki, you have Tiamat. So there's no reason why you wouldn't use her there. You got Freya. You have Kraken. That's already 3 slots already filled. And then from there, I mean, who else could you go? I mean, you could use Doki Doki in your whatchamacallit as well. Your Doki Doki team. Doki Doki and Doki Doki. That's why I'm getting confused here. You can use Doki Doki in your Doki Doki team. And then I would say if you really want that to work better, then you might need another form of like, well, actually, no, you do have 2. You have Tiamat Taunt, and then you have Kraken CC, so you should be fine. Really is just making sure your Tiamat's built properly, so really making sure you have enough HP and really building into HP to really make sure she's able to do what she needs to do. And then Kraken is pretty easy. He just needs speed and effect accuracy. And then you can give him some bulk too, just to make sure he stays alive. And then I'm trying to think, is that all your Tiamat? Tiamat, Kraken, Freya, Doki Doki. And then I would say last slot could be Gray. Could be Gray, but you would have to build him for DPS. And he would need to rotate probably before Tiamat at that point. If not, then you want to add another form of sustain so that you can just survive it. Cause really, even just going Sania. Actually, yeah, do Sania. Actually, yeah, instead of Gray, do Sania. Because she would just help keep Tiamat alive. So you basically GG at that point. Yeah. Yeah, that would be your Doki team at that point. So you literally have the stuff. Like you don't even need any more units. Like you literally have everything to do everything too. Oh, and also as far as another strip option, you have Heinrich and Veronica. So technically you could use Heinrich too. He's more damage based though. You know what I mean? So survivability might be a thing, which is why I would still say Veronica at this point. But again, you got Sania already, so just double dip and use Sania for your sustain on both teams. Even if the teams are slower, that's okay because you want to clear it. It's not necessarily about being the fastest; it's about clearing it. You know. Um, you said. Wait, hold on, guys. I'm like trying to. I gotta look at both chats. Hold on. He said, "I feel like it should reset." My Tia, I have other units that seem to be performing better. It depends on the. I mean, really on like what you're using. Like because I mean, Tia performs quite well, but yeah, I think like it's gonna be one of those things where some people are higher performing in other areas versus like other units. So like right now, like if I had Tia, I'd probably be going crazy in Doki Doki, but I gotta make what I have work. Versus like my Terramatan team, I tweak like one thing and my team just works. Like I've not had to sit there like really long and do a whole bunch of runs like in comparison to my Doki team. Like I'm constantly having to go back, tweak, remove gear, put gear back on. I'm like, oh brother. So yeah, Doki is my accounts is kind of sort of kryptonite a little bit. But I feel like once I get these units properly skilled, then it's just going to be linear and just making sure I have the right gear investment in them because they're just going to operate the same from here. All right, here we go. All right, so now that actually might help me with that buff fight too. Oh, that's going to help me with that buff fight because Gray's going to be on a 3-turn cooldown now. That actually can help. And see, this is another reason why I think his skill 2 is going to be next because he has a cooldown in that. Dang, dude, I forgot about that because that's going to help with rotating your crit rate buff faster and then going into so okay. So yeah, I can auto health 3 Doki Doki with that Tiamat. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it all depends on what you're doing. Like versus like me pushing up on hell, like I just haven't done it yet, but I'm pretty sure I can do it. So let's see. You said I'm just relying on Sania to keep my guys healed. Yeah, Sania is perfectly fine, honestly. And it's also cheaper investment. All right, so let's see here. Was it? I think we were going Freya, maybe? No, I think it's Freya. You said the Lebo supply hub is in the Ember track. There's a button, open the supply hub. Wait, did somebody ask about that? I missed it. Hold on, you said... So I'm stuck in Doki Hell 3, barely missing value. That's not a bad place to be stuck. I wish I was stuck there. Okay, we got one. Where my defense break at, man? I think Kraken's cool down here. Yep, that's not good. It's like trying to find a solution since it's 3 icons farm. Feels like it's important. Wait, you said Tiamat, Lily, Kraken, Tia, Flexbot, I don't know who. Wait, what content are you trying to clear right now, Sovius? Okay, what do you have? Nice. That's what the damage needed to look like. Yeah, I might be able to clear that before Kraken rotates again. That's one. I need them to crit more because I'm not getting any follow-ups from my my Rosa. Yeah, see? I knew those follow-ups, man. Because now they're rotating into a whole nother rotation. Yeah, that's not gonna be good going into this term. It said Freya, oh, Leon, Gray. Wait. Jian. Wait, who's Jian? Wait, who's that? Who's the character after Freya? Cause it's for your Doki Doki team? I don't know about that, fam. He said, yeah, cause he. Wait, who's Jian? Oh, you have Leon at your disposal. Okay. I'm tripping. I'm thinking like, okay, I'm thinking. I was thinking about that. I'm not using them for crit rate buff necro. Defense break. The crit rate, but it doesn't matter that they both are crit rate buffing. He defense break, she doesn't. And he's attribute advantage, so she's gonna be able to hit hard anyway. But they don't overlap. No, they don't stack. No. They don't stack to answer that question. So Gray. Build Marvel. Now I'm thinking about it, Marvel should actually help you. For Doki, for sure. Yeah, Marvel is probably going to be the answer for you from the options you gave, because none of those other ones are really going to cut it. Because, I mean, it could be Gray. I mean, Close could also do it too, but it's just the investment cost. It's going to be cheaper to do Marvel. Yeah, it's gonna be way cheaper to do Marvel. And if you do Gray, you'll probably have to do, like, probably push more towards a DPS build Gray. Let's see. Damn, son. So you just all types of taunt it like that? And it's still gonna be this one ad I don't kill. Yeah. At this point, I think I know what my answer is. I know exactly what I gotta do before I can do this. Let me just go ahead and start farming hell, because this is a damage issue right now. It's like literally nothing else. All right, exit battle. Yeah, this is a damage issue. Let's do that. It's a yeah, I'm barely missing damage to kill them all. In my rotation, I have Lily. I have her basic level 5, so Tiamat spam AoE. Yeah, I think that really what it is probably that little bit of extra pushback, so you can get a couple rotations in. That actually is gonna significantly help, to be honest. Because that's the main reason why Kraken works so well there, is because he's like constantly pushing things back so that you can rotate forward for cooldowns and stuff like that. And I think also it's like when you go into that second wave, that it's like whenever your turn cooldowns are on, it's kind of what can cook you sometimes too. Yeah, Marvel. Yeah, I would go Marvel at that point. Yeah. No worries. Appreciate you for stopping by, fam. Let me make sure this is done correctly. Right hand reform. Okay, yeah. All right, have fun. Yeah, we're just literally going to get damage gear at this point, and then I'll just be able to hit really hard on that, because I need to clear that first wave. Wait, you're saying I think I'm blind, can't see where we farm time weave. Doki Doki Inferno, yeah. Yeah, it is Doki Doki Inferno. Trying to take note of every area I need to work for release. Yeah, I mean to be honest, like it's a lot at first, but like once you like know, you can kind of adjust. Really, yeah, you can kind of adjust. So I probably have a bit too much crit for Rosa sitting at 73 currently. No, that's fine because it's a 30% crit rate buff. So you're not gonna kill your build for that 3%. I mean honestly, not this early. Later on, sure, but yeah, you want to keep your crit high because keep in mind like if you go into say an attribute disadvantage scenario and you get reduced by 30%, that means you only have 40% crit on her. And then when you buff, you only have 70%. So yeah, you want to keep it at about that point anyway. So that's why it's like that's why I say it's kind of like that early game sweet spot because any other time you're gonna want 100% because then your crit only ever will go down to 70, and then you could buff your crit back up with a buff. You said should I kill Phoebe and Theo first, ads first? Lock the ads that's like a big part to that gimmick. The more the ads hit you, they're not just hitting you, they're also buffing her. So or both of them. Well, there's two hers, but yeah, I mean, so in reality, you want to cleave them if you can. Like for example, I used like Leon and Dinah, so you could use like Gray and Leon or something like that. Like you just need to try to work them both down at the same time so you can get rid of them. So what are your recommended SRs to look out for rerolling, and what about target summons pulling for Freya? Well, Robert, that's actually my whole reroll video was actually about targeting. That's all it was about. SRs included. So I have that up on the channel. Because yeah, I mean, there's so many areas in the game that you have to kind of consider, and it's like you're not going to be able to really consider everything. I would say again, like my top ones that I like to just kind of have is somebody that can CC, Kraken or Oval. I would even say Marvel could fall into that if you get lucky enough to get him on an account. I like having a character, and he's not CC, but he's pushback, which I guess is similar to Kraken there. I like having somebody that can also rotate. So not just aiming for Freya, but you kind of need two. So it's like if I would have got Chiaki the Echo early, I would have built her. I'm using number 41 just fine. So it really honestly doesn't matter because you can pull her. So, but I would say there's the Freya, close, Doki Doki, like anything that can be like used as another rotation for you. I like to have two of those. And I guess as far as the SRs go, it would be Chiaki the Echo. And then I'm trying to think who else there is. I feel like a healer, which if you don't want to go Dorothy, I think Sania is really good to have. Sania or Valerian. Those are really, really good to have. Like one of the two. Again, I just go with Dorothy because you get her for free and she works well. I mean, to be fair, but yes, Sania or Dorothy is really nice. I'll say from there. Yeah, everything else is just kind of like whatever I get is what I get. Really, because I mean, like, are you gonna get a crazy amount of SSRs on a reroll? Not necessarily. Like, you got to play into the game every single time, and I think you're going to be trying more than likely within 100 pulls. Most people will probably do a full sin reroll, and that's going to be a little bit of grinding. Like, you're not just going to have 100 pulls off rip. So that might be a thing, but we'll have to see what resources look like on launch, because you could start off with pre-registration campaign stuff and stuff like that. So you said, will you be doing another video on a rerolling guide for the start of the game? I'll probably release another one, but the one I have up is actually pretty true to what they're gonna have in the game. The only way it'll really change is if they change something in the game, really. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, truth is literally that. If they change something in the game, I always update my videos, because that's why I did the tier list, because they the last time I had updated my tier list was like CBT, what was that, 4 or 5? Like it had been a couple of CBTs, and it was just because like it wasn't really much that was like really shifting at that point. And so I was just like, all right, I'm gonna just wait. And they were also still changing stuff. So I was like, I don't want to do it. And then they adjust it and then I got to do it again. So I just waited till this one. And so, yeah, same thing. If they change anything, then I'll update it and stuff like that. And we're going to update the tier list and stuff anyway, but you said you finally beat Dahlia Nightmare, bro. I literally, like I said, I literally just needed the buff rotation. I think that that's gonna help me out a lot. But that's my skill 2, and I just did my skill 3, so I probably should have went skill 2 first because I forgot about that. Because that cools you down into your skill 3. So yeah, I should have went skill 2 first, but it is what it is. So I'm just trying to figure out a progression plan for launch based around SRs that I can pull, etc. Thinking of doing a TM at target, but unsure. No, that's fair, Robert. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm stuck on Nightmare 1 on both Doki and Terror. What you got going on? What team are you running? What you got going on? Is finally beat Hell 1 Terramaton. What'd you end up using? Let's actually see if my my thing. Oh no, 5 losses. Let's see what magically has changed this time. Oh, you know what I probably did? Probably took gear off somebody. So that's a Dinah. That's Dinah's fault there. Watch me watch it and I win. Oh damn, never mind. Yeah, so it's definitely that first turn. Shoot. Okay, there's that too. Oh, you know what? I know what my issue is. I did swap gear. I forgot I gave Kraken back his gear. I forgot I gave Kraken back his gear. Bro, I'm telling you, it's the same thing every time. I'm like, yo, I changed something. Like, and I did, and I forgot to change it again. Here it is. Yeah, because I'm like something's not happening, literally, and it's I'm like I'm watching it but not watching it at the same time, and Freya wasn't going first. That's why I was getting out rotated. We love that. And since I got to do this anyway, all right, let's see now. You said just spend 10 grand and your problems would go away in 6 months. No, honestly. All right, let's see. Yep, that's better. Yeah, because I was like, Terramaton shouldn't even be going. Yeah, see? She doesn't want to land. We love that. says Chiaki the Yako better than Freya? No, not necessarily. They're good for their own individual reasons. Yeah, there we go. Now we got the rotation. Then goes arm, then to, okay, don't get rid of the arm. We love that. Said, what's this, sir? No, you're good, Chaos. What's up? You, but what shell is better for Ling Lao? So you're at 35. Ling Lao, I'm trying to think what you have accessible. Are you doing Hell yet? Like, or are you doing, I should say, Nico Nana yet? Oh, Dinah's so dead. Rotate. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, no. I was right. I was right. I feel like it's possible I could have not changed something back again, but I don't know. Was it? I think I know what it is. I swapped my gear from Leon to... Bro. I'm almost certain. Okay, sir. All right, sir. It said, we'll start, Nico. It said, just got... Oh, you just got there? So you could throw her on... if you have any... I mean, Diamond Heart or Black Flag can work for her, to be honest. It just all depends on your setup. Like, if you want her to give a little bit of extra reassurance to help you with, like, keeping her alive and somebody else alive, that'll give you more shield, stuff like that. And then also the defense up buff. But if you go Black Flag, that'll give her more speed so that she can actually rotate faster so that you can get into, like, using your skills at that point. So I think it just really depends what your setup was looking like. Probably could go Black Flag to rotate her better because she does, have pretty good sustain. But if you're having trouble with keeping her up or keeping an ally up, then Diamond Heart is actually pretty good at that point. And then you'll shift into, I think, what is it, Artisan when you're able to get Artisan. I think they literally do the same thing. You said, how should I build Dinah? You said she will always die after 3-4 turns. I try to build mine with as much bulk as I can. I really honestly need to get, like, I'm not going to lie to you. My Dinah shouldn't even be built like this anymore. Like, Cyan's going to slap me. Like, she should have been on some other pieces. But the problem is that I'm not getting any other effect accuracy pieces. Like, that's really the thing. Like, especially for me to maintain the speed that I want. That's really the issue. I need to get these off because then I would get way more effect accuracy on a higher rarity piece. That's really my own affliction. So it's me playing in hard mode unnecessarily. Oh wait, I went sub. We need main percent. Yeah, these purple pieces need to go. So that's my own affliction at this point. And I got those pieces on my my Freya. Yeah, I got those on my Freya. And the only reason why I'm running these are literally for the speed. Like, I don't care about the actual values of them anymore. Let me see. We could maybe go up on that one. And then the other thing is too is the pet, man. Like, I don't know what level your pet is, but if like a unit's dying, they get a lot of base stat value from their pet too. So you can always like bring their pet up a little bit more too, and that kind of helps. And then the other thing is too, my Dinah is also level 40, so that's a lot of base that she just doesn't have. But I've been clearing stuff with her as is. Like, that's also kind of to show like the rarity thing too. We might actually drop one of these off, so I can go to one of the higher pieces. Because yeah, the game is refusing. It is absolutely refusing to give me a effect accuracy piece of any sort, which is just like, bro, what are we doing here? But that's been me with the speed gear this playthrough. It just doesn't want to give it to me, and that's okay. That's okay. So I think again. So do I need to look for anything from Nico Don for Ling Lao? I think just artisan. Um, He said, why is Dinah good? She's a damage amper. Defense break, vulnerability, which is 30% more damage that could be dealt. And then erosion, which is 60% true damage that could be dealt to your enemy. Hold on. Why are they? Nope. They're just losing. Wait, why is this even on auto? All right, let's see. We're gonna stop that. We'll fix my Dinah. All right, we'll fix Dinah game. We'll fix her. But yeah, for the shells, at this point you got Artisan. So Artisan could basically replace Diamond Heart. So that's basically what you would go for at that point, because they're literally the same shell. One is just the higher rarity. Oh, hold on. Oh, where you at? You're in Phoebian? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so it's 550% with a 300% multiplier on the shield based off of own defense, versus the one you get from Nico Nana is 700 for 2 turns, and then 380% of the own defense of the owner. So Artisan is the upgrade from Diamond Heart, actually. All right, so let's exit that. You said Dada makes gray not needed. Depends on what you're doing, because like for my my Doki Doki, I'm using gray, and I'm using him as a damage dealer. I can't use Dinah there; she'll just die. She's way too squishy. All right, so let's see. Do I have any extra copies? I got 1 extra copy of Diamond Heart. So yeah, that would actually give me more, like way more base stat. But I think what I'm gonna do, just so I can like start getting her up, I'm just gonna swap her probably to damage right now. And we're gonna swap Dinah over. Let's see, where does that keep me at? 12. Okay, cool. And that's this piece could. That's defense bonus, so we'll do that. Effect act. And then I might actually take up if I have another effect accuracy piece, I might have to finesse this low key so I can start getting rid of some of those pieces. That 30, yeah, I might actually have to take one of those to 15, so I could just rock 1 piece for my effect accuracy and then call it a day. Recycle. Start getting rid of these. All right. Confirm. Let's make sure there's no uniques. Are we starting to get rid of epics just yet? Not really. We can get rid of that one, that one. I think these are fine for now. We'll keep the speed one. All right. He said, my mic input's quiet. Oh, it's because my mic's not in my mouth. Like I need to actually talk into it. Yeah, I gotta actually talk into my mic. But I always tilt it. It's a habit. It's a force of habit. Like, I'll cough sometimes. Yeah, it happens every time I do it. You're like, oh damn, okay. I like, if I'm coughing, I usually like put my mic to the side of my face, and I always forget to move it back. So until somebody says something, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not talking into my mic at all. So yeah, that's that. All right, so we're gonna go back. Boom. Collect that Etheria coin, and then yeah, we're gonna try to operate Dinah. Oh, she's 4-star too, so I do need the 5-star her at least at this point. So that's something I'm gonna go and buy out of the whatchamacallit shop. The what's that shop called? Yeah, because she's at 60 now. So where's that affect accuracy piece? Yeah, so we could get that up to like 40 something, or I could try to go more into her damage at this point. I just need her to rotate properly. Yeah, I really need her to rotate properly. So let's see. We don't have any. We're not using Dorothy at all, actually. It has some. Okay, so we're starting to graduate her. We're starting to graduate her. All right, let's go get those mats. So just discover you can fully imprint a fully ascended shell. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It's just it's like you don't it's like you don't fully ascend a lot of the earlier ones, but yeah. Summon. I think I need to buy that. Yeah. Game. And there was one. Oh, this right here. That's why. Okay. It said, let's see. It said have Kachi the guard, and oh, the Ting. I read that. That's so funny. Okay, so you have Kachi the guard, the Ting, at S3. Still no Kachi. Wait, it's still no Kachi the Echo. Oh, Kachi. Wow. Okay. I keep forgetting their names are so similar, so I'm like, wait, Kachi, yeah, Chiaki. There we go. Chiaki the Echo. Hope this doesn't happen on launch. Yeah, it took me what was it, chat? Like 300 pulls almost. I think it was like 300 something pulls, damn near, to get my Chiaki the Echo. All right, so I think that's something. Let's see. We'll see if we'll run her like this. Okay. She really needs HP. HP. I think some effect act as well, but yeah, HP. For sure in Veronica. Let me see, and some speed too. That's the other thing. Depends on if you got it rotating first or not, which more than likely you probably will. Okay, let me think here. All right, we should be good. I mean, yeah, it's not targeting her anymore. We went into Heinrich. Okay, that's pretty fair. It's pretty fair on the land chance. And Heinrich being hit is actually pretty good because he can give himself back shield too. Yeah, this ain't even the same run. Not bad. Oh, he's gonna get pushed all the way. Freya's dead. Oof. It's like it always swaps the target. Okay. He said Swift Rush module is good for her. I have a lot of then with H. Yeah, Swift Rush could be used though on Veronica. It can. Yeah, Swift Rush. Yeah, Swift Rush is fine. Let me see. Yeah, because now I just think it's just a matter of my rotation or my sustain, really. All right, I'm gonna farm pets too. So it's making me double back. Let's go shells. Yeah, I'm gonna get my pets back up. Are we gonna try hell? You said time to get 41 reset and Chiaki in there for the attack up buff. She has one. So let me see. She grants an attack up buff. that's why 41's still good. Like, yeah, she's the thing that that Chiaki would basically help with is that turn meter pushback that I keep getting hit with. Yeah, so Chiaki's better in the sense that she directly counters Terramaton's mechanic. It's that turn pushback, turn meter still. Her unique ability prevents it from happening. But yeah, other than that, she literally has the attack up buff and then the more raw out burst push. All right, let's see here. Oh, we could always start off with a stun. We love that. Oh wait. Oh brother. Yeah, I gotta get better speed gear, bro. Cause like right now, every time I go to do something and I'm using Kraken, I forget I swap my gear from Kraken to Freya, and every time I go to do something with Freya, I forget. Like, watch this. No gear. You know. Said spent 500 stamina on gear to get trash speed gear. Said Doki Doki hates me. Man, hey, I'll take the trash gear. Well, I'm not even gonna lie, because getting trash gear and no gear is like the same thing basically at this point. He said Rosa with Chloros is sick. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, her hit count is insane for him. It's definitely gonna enable him a lot. Yeah, Rosa's a really nice addition to the game because she's helping enable so much stuff. Like, look at that. Turn meter pushback. We ain't have that before. You need to hit the hitting like all the wrong stuff. Said there with you, speed set being handed down to every character I own. I've had the worst luck with speed set. All right, lady. I don't think we're ready for hard 2 yet. Or hell, sorry. So it's costing me 1 million plus to upgrade mythic gears. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, it's very, very expensive. Yeah, it's very, very expensive. Yeah, because then that kind of gives me. Yeah, we can actually make this work. Yeah, because then that kind of gives me this setup here. Or I can push some of my other shells. Okay, there we go. It's like she extremely mitigates the AoE, but when it comes to single target, she like takes so much damage from that. Yeah, like her Leon's single target is doing more damage than her AoE. That's funny, but I think it's the gimmick too. So there you go. Damn. And then she got stunned. That's the RNG. I'm gonna have to deal with that. You said for Terra, Leon, Freya, Sania, Dinah, Gray, or Veronica. You don't need Gray and Dinah there at the same time. You're gonna go Veronica if that's the team you're running. Cause wait, actually, you still need another rotator. Yeah, you need somebody else for movement on that team. Cause Freya is not gonna move that team enough, and your team is not gonna be fast enough to out rotate a Terramaton. You need another rotator for that. But yeah, you wouldn't run Dinah and Gray. You would just run one of them. And then Sania's your sustain, Freya's is one of your rotators, and if you get another character to rotate, then you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. All right, let's see, guys. All right, so I think I got what 4 more. All right, cool. Oh, it's all right. All right, it's almost time. All right, so guys, we're gonna go. Let's go end the stream here, man, because I gotta actually go get my mom. We're supposed to do some Mother's Day things, but we didn't do it yesterday, so we gotta do it today. But you said, should I put Doki? Yes, add Doki to that team. Yeah, because wait, wasn't that the that's your second rotator. Yeah, that's your second rotator. Hold on, guys, we're gonna raid somebody though. Yeah, we're gonna raid somebody. Don't worry, we ain't dipping just yet. All right, we're gonna raid somebody because I want to see who's streaming right now. I know. Let's see. No, Chaos. No, I appreciate you guys for coming through, man. Yeah, watching me get beat up off stream is, fun. Yeah, I'm gonna sit and like tweak it. It's just we ran out of time. That's it. Otherwise, I would have did it here. Let's see. All right, so yeah, we're gonna raise somebody. Let's see who's streaming the good old fashioned. Let's see. Let's see who's streaming. All right. Now, hey, if there's somebody weird, I don't know, man. Like if they doing something crazy, I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna pick somebody random. So, you said, yo, appreciate that, Karma. Appreciate you, fam. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I guess we're gonna flip a coin here. You said, who is it? It's Rim Natty. I'm gonna assume they like Rim from what's the name of that show? What's the name of that show? It's Rim Natty. You got Razor. Let me see. Cause I want to try to help out a smaller creator, man. Let me see. Catalyst Online. I feel like I know who that is. We got Nikufu. Damn, y'all tell me, chat. Who we rating, bro? Yeah, is it yeah, Reed Zero. That's who it is. All right, Truth. I'll catch you later, fam. I'll send y'all wherever y'all want to go. That's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do it. I'm too indecisive. He said, Cat's like, yeah, I'm not picking. Damn. So I just say, so y'all indecisive too? All right, cool. We'll go raid Natty. So I don't know much people who go live and play this aside from you and I Summon. Yeah, I was see none of my friends are on right now, so I can't raid them. Like that's the thing. Yo, they don't ever like Sion need to come out of retirement. Like somebody need to be on. Like none of my friends are up here. But it's all good. Let's see. We'll go Rim Natty, I guess. They seem to be chilling now. Like I said, if I don't know the vibes in there, I should actually look. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, that. How many of y'all speak Spanish? Damn. I do have a I do have a tendency to do that. I rated somebody one time and it was literally a French it was a French stream. So like everybody was just like they're like, yo, so and it was so I felt so bad because the guy was really trying. Like he was trying to speak English to me. And I was just like, dog, I'm so sorry. Like I was like, yo, this is messed up. Yeah, this is definitely, I'm pretty sure a Spanish player. It says mas dia, dia, I think. Mars tarde talvez. Yeah, I don't know what that means. My Spanish is very limited. You're only gonna get an El Baño out of me. Like, honestly. All right, so I guess we can go here. He looks like he's actually I'm gonna go Razor. All right, let's see. All right, guys, we're gonna go over to Razor CT. You said find any ASMR streamers, bro. Not even. That's not, aren't I the ASMR streamer? Like, honestly, like, really, at this point. But all right, guys, let them know that I sent you. I'll be in there for a little bit, but yeah, I appreciate all you guys. You guys have an amazing day, man. Stay blessed out there, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. All right, guys, peace.